Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the
Special thanks to Skylar Cole for that lovely performance of the national anthem. We'll be right back, folks. Hello, and here we go. It's Thursday night in the NBA on 2K Sports. I'm Brian Anderson. With us tonight, two great basketball minds, Grant Hill and Steve Smith. Also, our reporter, Allie LaForce. Now a moment to take a look at the year-to-year scoring output and how it's been trending for Gary Trent.
And when you look at his offensive output over the past few years, it seems like other teams have figured him out and have his number now. He's having to put in a lot more effort on the offensive end, but without producing nearly the same results.
Now let's take a look at Toronto's starting lineup. Jakob Poeltl out there with Scotty Barnes. Then it's R.J. Barrett. Then there's Emmanuel Quickley. And it's Trent in at the 2. And for the Pacers, Pascal Siakam out there with Nesmith. Then there's Miles Turner. Then there's Tyrese Halliburton. And it's Nembhard in at the 2. Teams are in the thick of it now, Grant. More than half of the regular season is behind us.
Yeah, in the thick of it is right. Teams are getting fatigued right now. This is the point of the year where the teams with the most depth separate themselves from the pack.
And it's going to be the Pacers off the tip. Halliburton against Quickley. Here's Nembhard. Siakam with a screen on Trent. Pass to Halliburton. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
That's something you hate. You're trying to come in with an aggressive mindset, and that early foul could take you right out of it.
Here's Barnes. Pass to Barrett. Shot clock at 5. Picked by Poeltl. Three-pointer. And Barrett good for 3.
I like how selective Barrett is with taking threes. It's a big reason why he shoots a good percentage.
Now Turner. About a minute into this first quarter. Halliburton, the pass to Turner. And then Turner with the dunk.
This is who you want leading that play. A sure passer with great awareness.
Halliburton against Quickley. Now here's Barrett. He's guarded closely. Can't hit from in close. Indiana on offense. Nesmith passes to Halliburton. Pass to Siakam. Puts up a deep 3 from beyond the arc and then some.
If you were wondering about Siakam's range, wonder no more. Wow.
To the paint. Here's Barrett. That one's good. And it's Barnes with the assist. Barrett's got 5 now.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
Here's Nembhard. He came away with 14 points in his last game. The 3 ball. Poeltl grabs a miss. The Raptors have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. I think when his coach looks at Andrew Nembhard, he sees lots of potential there, Grant.
Oh, yes, he does, B.A. And for a second-round pick in 2022, he's been a steal. A pure point with size at 6'5", that enables him to play at either guard spot.
Pass to Nesmith. To the middle. Here's Halliburton. Here's Nesmith. Right wing. Here's Nembhard. Checking his numbers. He's put up a little over 9 points a game.
Got the ball where he wanted it, but then got swarmed.
And Barrett has got the ball here for the Raptors. Quickly outside. Back to Barrett. Launches a three. Sends it home from three-point land. Give him 8.
In this period, they're feeding him, and he's feeling it.
Halliburton looking for an opening. And he jams it home with authority.
Oh, merciless jam by Halliburton. He's got some serious hops.
Just under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the first quarter. And he makes it.
Some guys just understand how to generate points. He's one of them.
Indiana's gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Pass to Nesmith. Back to Halliburton. Now Siakam. He's been an important part of this offense, averaging around 22 points a game. To the inside. Turner, no good. Toronto's gone 2 of 2 at the perimeter. Barnes against Halliburton. Barnes in the post. His scoring ability is impressive, averaging 20 a game. Pass to Trent. And it's Toronto with another.
You love for Gary Trent Jr. to continue looking for these kinds of shots. This will improve his overall efficiency.
Now here's Halliburton. Against Toronto, he was really on his game. And it's good. 2 points. Halliburton's got his second basket on the night. For Toronto, they've gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall. Trent outside. And that one is hammered home.
Getting high in the air, Gary Trent Jr. teaching the rim a lesson.
Pass to Halliburton. Fires the three. On target from range. Halliburton's got 7 points.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
Now here's Barrett. Give him 8. Down low. Here's Pirtle. Ooh, excellent D there from Turner. Indiana trailing here. Halliburton outside. There's the triple. Barnes with the rebound.
Okay, that's frustrating. You work hard to get these open looks. You know he liked that one back.
Siakam against Barrett. Trent outside. Pass to Barnes. The jump hook. The Pacers pull it in. They put up a nice win against Toronto last time out.
It really was the strength of their D helping them to force a lot of mistakes.
Just an all-around stellar team effort. Everybody on the floor was communicating exceptionally well.
And look at the vision from Halliburton. Love seeing ball movement like this.
The Raptors have got 6 of 10 attempts to fall. Outside Barrett. Picked by Pirtle. Barrett with it. Turner covering. Quickly against Halliburton. Kicks it out to Barrett. Here's the three. And again, Toronto, no good. Indiana's gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. Pass to Turner. Here's Nembhard. Here's Nesmith. In his last outing, 8 points for him. Shot clock at 2. The shot by Nembhard, no good. Here's Toronto with the ball. Well, Grant, one of the things that keep Raptors fans positive is the youth that's represented on this roster.
Yeah, they've got a great core, BA, and lots of young guys on this team. But they're missing a star, yeah, probably, but they can be dangerous.
Turner tries again, and he sinks the layup. Turner's got his third basket on the night right there.
Playing with real urgency. Turner keeps the play alive. That work ethic from him is just fantastic.
Timeout called, the Raptors. Pacers making a switch here. McConnell's checked in. Olynyk's checked in for Toronto. Toronto trailing. Quickly outside. Barrett up top. Give him 8 points now. To win the cold spell. Pacers with a rebound.
It hasn't been his best quarter. I mean, he's trying to shoot himself out of the slump.
Pass to McConnell. Siakam with it. Here's Nesmith. No points yet. This one for three. Siakam gets the bucket. Now it's a 5-point Indiana lead.
At the arc, Siakam can be so dangerous. When he gets an opening, he drills it.
McConnell against Quickly. Trent outside. Back to Quickly. Clock at 6. Hurdle with a screen on McConnell. Olynyk for three. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Defensively, you want to make Olynyk put it on the floor. Otherwise, he'll bury you.
Pass to Siakam. It's tipped. Left side Barrett. Oh, he missed the layup. He had it with the pump fake. Siakam finds McConnell. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's going to go on Gary Trent.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Pacers?
For me, they made a point to attack inside early in the game, and it's paid off for them. A lot of solid looks in the paint.
And on top of that, they've been dialed in from deep. And if they keep it up, it could be a big night for them.
And some changes here for the Pacers. Toppin, he's checked in for Turner. McDermott comes in for Nesmith. And Mathurin subbed in for Nembhard. McDaniels is checked in for Toronto. Brown comes in for Quickly. He makes 1 of 2 that time. And talk about a team that's known for being unselfish, the Indiana Pacers.
Yeah, you know, B.A., it's part of their core philosophy. Keep the ball moving, keep everyone involved and engaged.
Indiana has gone 3 for 5 from deep so far in this matchup. There's a screen by Toppin. Pass to Mathurin. Let's go with a three. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Here's Barrett. Ooh, nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup. Barrett's got 12 points in the game.
Taking things into his own hands this quarter, trying to keep his team afloat.
McDermott the screen. Here's Siakam. Cashes it in from 11 feet. And Barrett has got the ball here for the Raptors. 4-point game. They're moving on after a tough loss they took at the hands of the Pacers.
In today's NBA, you have to stretch the floor or you're going to struggle big time.
Reason why, that opens up driving lanes, makes it dangerous for teams to W in the post. The offense becomes more dynamic.
McConnell, good.
And they've settled in quickly today. A nice flow and rhythm to their offense.
And for Toronto, they're shooting a solid 50% in the opening quarter. Barrett against Mathurin. McDaniels from long range. And Toppin pulls it down.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
Shots blocked.
Utilizing those long arms, they couldn't keep the shot out of Olynyk's reach.
Barrett against Mathurin. Back to Daniels. Puts up a three. Hits a three-pointer.
To stretch out the defense, you just need enough guys on the floor who can make that shot.
McConnell against Brown. Pass to McDermott. The three is up. Rebound by Olynyk. Toronto's gone 4 of 7 from three-point range here in the first. And here's Pirtle. Back to Brown. The Pacers pull it in. Siakam's got his 5th rebound in this one. Now here's McConnell. McDermott outside. Back to McConnell. Beyond the arc. Siakam, no good. McDermott against McDaniels. Pass to Barrett. Now Brown. Olynyk with a screen on McConnell. And here's Brown for three. And so it's Pascal Siakam making highlights for Indiana. Dominating on the glass. What a quarter. We'll be right back with you shortly.
24.
Good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. All right, guys, let me get your thoughts on the Pacers and how they're playing so far.
You know, they've been relentless in how they attack the paint.
They came in looking to attack from the get-go, willing to be physical and setting the tone.
Toronto has gone 4 of 8 from 3, a nice percentage. TJ McConnell is out there with Halliburton. Then it's Toppin. Then there's Benedict Mathurin. And it's Jackson in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Pacers. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Well, the Raptors have earned quite the reputation for their player development spinning.
You're totally right, B.A. They don't need to pick in the lottery. They've gotten great value out of their draft picks, and a lot of those have become stars.
And the first one at the line is good. And teams running their offense through their star players. What's the balance there, keeping everyone else involved and engaged, Smitty?
You know, B.A., that's a tricky one. You want your playmakers making plays, but your defenders and role players, they play harder when they feel involved.
That one's no good. Well, Grant, the Pacers made no secret about their focus on improving defensively.
Yeah, B.A., I mean, that's how they'll take the next step. They rank near the bottom in a lot of defensive categories, and that has to change, and, of course, they know it.
Right through the D for the layup.
A tremendous finisher in close. Scotty Barnes is physical, and he's explosive.
Halliburton, the pass to Jackson. Here's Mathurin. Pass to Halliburton. Inside, Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
Yeah, looking like a veteran running the screen and roll. Halliburton understands how to break down defenses.
And we played just over a minute of basketball in the second quarter. Dick with a miss. Indiana leading. To the paint. And a slam dunk by Toppin.
That's how you set the table, and everybody gets to eat.
And so it's Barnes with it. He brings it up for the Raptors. Next matchup, they'll be home against the Nets. It'll be a quick stopover at home before they have to get back out on the road. Five to shoot. Fires the three. Another shot. And it's laid up and in by Brown.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Halliburton outside. Pass to Toppin. Halliburton outside. Jackson the screen from the arc. And the dunk by Jackson.
Incredible work right there on the glass. Just doing all he can to extend that lead.
Hey, once you got him on the ropes, keep swinging away.
You know why? Because this defense is reeling. They had to stop there but couldn't secure the rebound. They're still looking for answers.
Here's Brown following the bucket by the Pacers.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
This is a close-knit group. They feed off one another's energy.
Jackson the screen. Halliburton the pass to Jackson. Banked it in off the glass. Jackson's got 6.
Shutout in the first quarter. He's heating up now. I like the aggressiveness.
The drive by Brown. All right, let's take a look at some numbers for him.
He's been really dialed in from deep during these last 5 games. Looking assertive and in control every time he rises up to shoot from beyond the three-point line. And it's been fun to watch.
And he makes a first. Some changes for Indiana. Miles Turner comes in for Jackson, and it's Nembhard in for McConnell. And both free throws good for Brown. Here's Halliburton. 7 points in the game. Toppin, a screen on quickly. Here's Halliburton. Pass to Toppin. Fires for 3. Barnes with the rebound. Toronto has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, Tyrese Halliburton has made a believer out of his head coach. Rick Carlisle said, quote, he is a basketball savant type of guy. People like him, like Doncic, they sense when their timing is coming. He craves the responsibility of being the franchise point guard, and he always is aware of what needs to be done. Brian?
That's high praise, Allie. Thanks. Good stuff. That free throw good from Barnes.
The future that Scotty Barnes has in this league is bright. A versatile swingman with an outstanding work ethic.
Off on that one, so he goes 1 out of 2 at the line. Well, there was a lot of hype around Scotty Barnes when he came out. Smitty, does Rookie of the Year quiet those nerves, you think?
I think so, B.A. Not only did Barnes know he belonged, he proved it. And he's only getting better.
At the line, for the Pacers, Miles Turner, 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good.
When you think about Turner, one of the best shot blockers in the league who can also score at all 3 levels.
And so Turner nails them both.
I love it. In attack mode, drawing foul calls this quarter and getting to the free throw line.
And here's Quickly. 14 points for him last game against Indiana. Outside, Brown. Off target from three-point range. The Pacers have gone 4 for 6 here in the second. Halliburton right side. Pass to Nembhard. And then Turner with the dunk.
Okay, Miles. Getting aggressive and jamming it in.
And so it's Barnes with it. He brings it up for the Toronto Raptors. They trail by 7. And he knocks it down. He's 3 of 5 now from the floor.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Pass to Mathurin. Halliburton against Quickly. 6 on the shot clock. It's Mathurin with a drive. Over Quickly. And it's Mathurin missing. Toronto has gone 0 for 3 from deep to begin the second. Now here's Quickly. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. And Barnes the bucket on the assist by Quickly. And now just a 3-point Indiana lead. Halliburton against Quickly. Toppin outside. Back to Halliburton. Toppin and screen on Quickly. Toppin outside. Lets the 3 fly. Hauled in by Brown.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Quickly against Toppin. Pass to Barnes. 11 feet out. It's rebounded by Indiana. Turner's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Mathurin driving inside. Oh, there's a killer 2-hand slam.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Timeout called, the Raptors. Miles Turner really making a difference here.
The man has been relentless scoring inside, attacking the rim every chance he gets. Their defense has been powerless to stop him. We'll see what adjustments they make coming out of this timeout.
changes for Indiana. Pascal Siakam, he's checked in for Toppin, and it's Nesmith in for Matherin. The Raptors also with a sub. Pirtle's checked in for Brown. Quickly against Halliburton. The three from Barnes. Siakam pulls down the board. Siakam's got his 6th rebound on the night. Pass to Turner. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Siakam. And it's a 7-point Indiana lead.
They are passing the ball around tremendously right now.
Barnes with it. 29 points for him last game against Indiana.
He was really aggressive on the glass, too. He really racked up on the boards out there.
And a good opportunity to bring up this season's top assist man. Tyrese Halliburton on top.
Hard to challenge his status as the best playmaker in the NBA. He's dropping dimes like magic.
First free throw is good.
And they seem to have taken a more heads-on approach this quarter, and it's getting them to the free throw line.
R.J. Barrett, he's checked in for Olynyk. Both free throws good from Barnes.
After having no trips to the free throw line in the first period, he's being much more aggressive now.
Siakam in the post, working on Barnes. Counted. Siakam's got 10 points.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
Now Barnes. He's got 11. Back to Barrett. Shot clock at 6. Shoots over Nesmith. Shot is good by Barrett. He's got 14.
Yeah, look at Barrett being resourceful on offense, not passing up those mid-range shot opportunities.
Halliburton, the pass to DeMar. Pirtle grabs a miss. Pirtle's got his 4th rebound in this one. Trent on the wing. In his last outing, 8 points for him. Outside Barrett. Pass to Pirtle. The Raptors need to get off a shot quickly from outside. Pascal Siakam with the rebound. And Siakam has got the ball here for the Pacers. Leading by 5. They host the Pistons after this one. That'll be their 2nd of a 5-game stretch at home.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
At the line, for the Pacers, Aaron Nesmith, 2 shots.
2 shots.
First one falls for him. And the Raptors making a change here. Olynyk's checked in. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. For Toronto, they've gotten 6 of their 12 attempts to go since the end of the first. Trent outside. Pass to Olynyk. And here's Pirtle. Barrett with it. 5 on the clock. No good on the 3.
Well, he was in rhythm, hitting 2 threes in the opening quarter, but hasn't made one since.
Stolen by Quickly.
The officials were right on top of that one.
Second personal foul. 4th team foul. At the line for the Raptors, Emmanuel Quickly, 2 shots.
first one falls. He does not get the second one.
And they're doing strong work on the glass. A +5 advantage for them.
Pass to Turner. Here's Siakam, guarded by Quickly. Three-pointer, Halliburton. It's good. And give the assist to Siakam. Siakam's got 3 assists in the game.
Playing at his tempo, his pace. He's been dialed in all night.
And Toronto calls time here.
Shows the run back to the middle. Here they are, your Indiana Pacers.
Bennedict Mathurin, he's checked in for Halliburton. And Toronto also making a switch. McDaniels checked in. Trent, the pass to Quickly. Back to Trent. 6 to shoot. Mathurin with a steal. Over to the left wing. Down low. Here's Siakam. Over McDaniels. Siakam, no good. Toronto trailing. Quickly, passes to Pirtle. Back to Quickly. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. Turner's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Pass to Nembhard. Takes a 3. Siakam, no good. And so Trent will bring it up for the Toronto Raptors. On the wing Quickly. The Pacers pull it in. Nembhard, the pass to Siakam. We've got 1:48 left to play in the first half. Siakam missing again.
And the truth is, this league would have been much bigger had he shot better.
Did you know that Jakob Poeltl's parents were both elite volleyball players?
Yes, B.A., that makes a lot of sense. Another game where height and reach are a factor. So this is where he gets those instincts.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's McDaniels. And the Raptors miss again.
And that's okay. Even though you miss, you had the right guy taking the shot.
Neesmith passes to Nembhard. Kicks it out to Siakam from downtown. And it's Toronto with a rebound. Pirtle's got his 6th rebound on the night.
He's kind of lost his way this period, having a hard time getting anything to go down.
Shot is good by Barrett.
And off the jump, they were effective from deep. I don't know why they haven't continued to fire from out there.
Indiana leading. 51 seconds left in the half. Turner, a screen on McDaniels. And here's Siakam for three. That's bucket number 5. He's 5 for 12 now.
And that's his first triple this quarter. 3 total for the game.
To the middle. Pass to Pirtle. Trent outside. Now here's Barrett. Not a lot of room. The rebound by Nesmith.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
17 seconds left in the first half. Here's Siakam. A 23-point game for him in the win against the Raptors in Toronto.
And he did his part from the line. Drew fouls and made them count.
And so it's the Indiana Pacers earning this break in the action, up 10, just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Well, I'm here with Coach Rick Carlisle. A hot start. Coach, what did you like about this team's execution offensively?
We were making some shots. We moved the ball well at times. You've got to be careful about having the ball stick when they're doing their switching.
Good luck with the ball movement in the second half. Thanks, Coach.
Appreciate it, Allie. And we'll be coming right back after this break, ready for the third quarter.
Hello and welcome. Before we take a look at the action from the first half, a brief overview of some upcoming games. Shaq, was there a team you hated to see on the schedule?
Houston, but not because of the Jet.
Yeah, I know who you were afraid of.
I didn't say afraid. Don't put words in my mouth, Kenny.
It's hated, not afraid. Now let's go over that first half action. Things did not go according to plan for the Raptors.
I haven't really seen the effort from them in terms of rebounding. In fact, at times, they're getting straight bullied.
And that's certainly costing them right now. But effort is something you have control over. We'll see how they come out in the second half. Thanks for joining us. Time to head back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. Nice game. Great performance by R.J. Barrett.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
This is his challenge, to continue to dominate, to help them try to close strong here in the second half.
Well, the Raptors shooting 41% in this game. Checking out the group for Darko Rajakovic to start the second half. We've got R.J. Barrett. Scotty Barnes is out there with Jakob Poeltl. Then there's Gary Trent. And it's quickly in the point guard.
Not sure if that's the shot you were looking for, but it's a fairly clean look. Almost have to take it.
Pass to Siakam. Here's Nembhard. Shot clock at 6. Hangs in midair and converts the double clutch layup. And the Pacers lead by 12. And here's Barnes. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Oh, wait. Big finish. Big time. And man, did they need that.
You can tell he's trying to get him going with that dunk.
You're totally right. That can be a shot in the arm for them. A spark that turned things around.
And it's the Pacers with the ball. Following the bucket by the Raptors. Turner, a screen on quickly. Halliburton, a pass to Turner. Count the basket. Turner's got 14.
The agility of Turner is huge in these pick and rolls. He's hard to prevent from scoring in these situations.
Quickly against Halliburton. Outside Barnes. Pass to Barrett. Picked by Pirtle. To the inside. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got 9 rebounds now. Inside. Oh, got a piece of it. It's stolen by Barnes. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. In close. Rebounded by Halliburton. Well, Indiana's shooting has been good. Around 52% from the field. Nembhard, the pass to Siakam. And it's Indiana scoring again.
3 straight buckets to start the half. This is how they wanted to come out and execute.
They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Quickly outside from behind the arc. That's it. Coming off an assist from Barnes. Barnes has got his 3rd assist of the night.
You can't teach court awareness. Barnes understands when his guys are uncovered.
Now here's Siakam. 15 points in the game. Halliburton, the pass to Siakam. 6 on the shot clock. Offensive rebound. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity.
Jakob Poeltl, first personal foul. First team foul. At the line for Indiana, Miles Turner. 1 shot.
Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. Barrett up top. 16 points for him. Pass to Pirtle. Back to Barrett. Out of bounds. It'll be Pacers ball. Let's check in on the real numbers. The top offenses in the real NBA. Indiana, number 1.
We knew the scoring talent on this team would be tremendous, but they may have even exceeded our own expectations.
3rd quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have passed. Here's Nembhard. Back to Halliburton. That shot missing. Ooh, excellent D there from Quickly. For Toronto, they've gone 2 of 5 in this 3rd quarter. Shoots over Halliburton. And it's Quickly with a miss. And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for the Indiana Pacers. 14 points, their largest margin of the game. Turner, a screen on Barnes. Siakam, the pass to Turner. Oh, rejected by Pirtle.
Great defense by Pirtle, a 7-footer who knows how to use his length.
Now here's Trent. The D's right on him. Shoots over Siakam. And the basket by Trent. Trent's got 6. Here's Nembhard. Halliburton outside. Turner, a screen on Quickly. Halliburton, the pass to Nembhard. The shot. Neesmith's shot is off.
Probably not the shot they had in mind, but you can't fault him. He had a clean look.
And the ball out of play. The Pacers will have it. It's February. Let's see how things are shaping up in the East. Taking a look at Indiana, holding down the 6th spot right now in the middle of this conference. And of course there's Toronto, far behind in the standings. Here's Nembhard. Drives to the hoop. Halliburton outside. Turner, a screen on Quickly. Clock at 4. Oh, yes, sir! Halliburton from deep.
At the perimeter, Halliburton has a lot of confidence. He's just about always ready to take that shot.
Barnes in the post. He's covered by Siakam. Barnes finds Barrett. Picked by Pirtle. Barrett passes to Pirtle. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got rebound number 12 here already in the game.
And right now they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
Nembhard, that's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. Halliburton's got assist number 7 tonight. Trent outside. And the rebound goes to the Pacers.
Even though he missed it, this is the exact play your offense is designed to produce.
Okay, Smitty, I don't want to make you feel old, but we both played against Gary Trent's dad.
Well, Grant, I'm not. But seriously, Gary Sr. was a 6'8 post. Gary Jr. a 6'5 shooter. They have different games, but both Trents are great competitors, Grant.
Now here's Barnes. 11 points in the game. Launches it. It doesn't go for him. Indiana's gone 2 for 2 from deep here in the third. Siakam with a screen on quickly. Pass to Siakam. Rebound by the Raptors. Barnes has got his 5th rebound in this one. Quickly outside. Outside Barrett. Left side Barnes. Now here's Pirtle. Drops in the layup for 2.
Great recognition by Pirtle, slicing through the defense in these pick and roll sets.
For Indiana, they've gotten 6 of their first 12 shots to drop in this third. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Listen, Indiana is not a free agent hotspot, but you ask Tyrese Halliburton, it's a great place to play. He said, quote, Midwest nice is a real thing. The genuineness of the people, the way they act. I really value people waving as you walk by or smiling. That matters to me. That small town feel, that Midwest feel. Brian?
Yeah, he seems right at home, Allie. Thank you. Indiana shooting well here in the third, hitting 50% of their shots. Nembhard, the pass to Halliburton. And here's Turner. Over Pirtle. Indiana again missing. Now here's Barrett. 16 points for him. Pass to Pirtle. From deep. And there's Barrett on the assist by Pirtle. Barrett's got 19 points.
Good eyes. Pirtle scanning the floor, making a great pass.
Here's Turner for 3. Sinks the tray. Give him 20.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
And Toronto calls time here.
Attention fans, now on the court is your Heights Squad. Get loud, let them hear it.
Changes for Indiana. Toppin, he's checked in for Turner. Benedict Mathurin comes in for Neesmith. And it's McConnell in for Halliburton. Olenek's checked in for Toronto. McDaniels comes in for Scotty Barnes. Trent right side. The rebound by Nembhard. For Indiana, they've gotten 7 of 14 attempts to fall in the half. McConnell outside. There's a screen by Toppin. Here's Nembhard. He's got 5. Rebound by Olenek. Olenek's got 4 rebounds now. Now here's Trent. He's closely guarded. Goes back up. The Pacers pull it in. They led by as many as 18.
He has gone ice cold this quarter. Obviously not helping their cause.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those. Now here's Trent. He's got 6. Quickly up top. Outside McDaniels. Pass to Quickly. Olenek with a screen on McConnell. Clock is at 3. And it's Quickly with a miss.
Missed opportunity. It's a makeable shot for him. He just can't get it to go.
Now here's Siakam. Over Olenek. That's good from Siakam on the assist from McConnell. Siakam's got 19 points.
The mid-range isn't Siakam's go-to shot, but he can adjust to make it work.
Trent finds Quickly. Shoots over McConnell to end the run. And it's Quickly with a miss.
I can see he's pressing a little now, trying desperately to help them shrink this deficit.
Pass to Siakam. Jacks up a 3. Siakam missing again.
Registering 3 threes in the first half. He hasn't hit one since.
Outside McDaniels. Quickly against McConnell. Back to Daniels. Lets it go from deep. He drops it from range. McDaniels got his 3rd basket of the night.
And their perimeter shooting numbers have been up since the start of the second half.
McConnell against Quickly. Pass to Mathurin. And here's Toppin from the arc. Rebounded by Trent.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Quickly passes to Trent. Again, the Raptors good for 2 more.
The mid-range is somewhere Gary Trent Jr. can be very effective.
Toppin outside. On the wing, Mathurin. McConnell against Quickly. Toppin passes to Nembhard. Siakam with a screen on Trent. Here's Nembhard on the take. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to go on Kelly Olynyk.
Second team foul. 2 shots. Andrew Nembhard.
And he drops it first. The Raptors making a switch here. And so he hits both. Here's Dick. No made baskets yet. Puts up a deep three. Ooh, he released it in time, but it's off the mark. Well, through 3/4 of play, down double digits. It may be difficult to overcome. It's the Pacers, up by 15. And we'll have the start of the 4th quarter for you as soon as we get back from this short break. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
This is why you preach teamwork. Some of the most spectacular plays are the ones where guys are feeding off one another.
And as we head into the 4th, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. Tyrese Halliburton is out there with T.J. McConnell. Then there's Benedict Mathurin. Then it's Toppin. And it's Jackson in at the 5 spot. That's the 5 for the Pacers. Now here's McConnell. Toppin, a screen on Brown. Just 5 on the clock. Toppin finds Mathurin. Over McDaniels. And Mathurin gets it to go on the assist by Toppin. And the Pacers lead by 17. Brown scanning the floor. Second shot opportunity. And scoring with the play inside is Barnes.
Good instincts from Scotty Barnes on the offensive glass, and he put it back home.
Brown against McConnell. Halliburton outside. There's a screen by Toppin. Here's Halliburton on the take. A sweet little floater.
Man, I'll tell you, when you get your floater game going, it's a tremendous weapon.
And so it's Barnes with it. He brings it up for the Toronto Raptors. Outside McDaniels. Barnes against Toppin. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. Halliburton outside. Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
It's like he's doing pull-ups on the rim.
Looked like a schoolyard playground right there. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Here's Barnes. Good. And Brown gets the assist. Barnes has got 4 points this quarter.
Showing his touch. Barnes good from mid-range also.
Down low. McConnell good.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
And we're about 2 minutes into the 4th here. The Raptors have gotten half of their attempts to fall in the 4th. 2 for 4 now. Pass to Olynyk. Here's Dick. Now here's Barnes. Guarded by Toppin. The jump hook. No good. A bit long that time. The Pacers have got all 4 shots to go in this final quarter. Outside Mathurin. Pass to Toppin. Indiana needs to get a shot off. 4-3. Toronto grabs the miss. Barnes has got his 7th rebound here tonight. Outside McDaniels. 3rd minute of action now gone here in the 4th. Back to Barnes. Over Toppin. Barnes can't get that one to fall. They're enjoying a sizable lead.
And what I like, B.A., they haven't stopped pressing the issue.
Halliburton, the pass to Jackson. Now McConnell. Oh, from deep. Knocks it down from distance.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Outside McDaniels. Back to Barnes. Pacers with a rebound.
He's trying to force his way into a rhythm, but that's not helping the team.
And he lobs it up to the rim. And the dunk by Jackson.
A guard who can do it all. Halliburton is solid at feeding the rock to his guys.
Barnes feeling it out a bit. Driving to the basket. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson. And that'll be Toronto's ball as it goes out of bounds. Raptors able to keep possession. McDermott's checked in for Indiana. Nembhard comes in for McConnell. Hurdle's checked in for Toronto. Pass to Dick. And the NBA's TV deal expires after next season. What are you hearing about where things are headed, Greg?
Well, B.A., the league seems focused on greater access for the fans, especially the cord cutters. So with more games on broadcast TV and possibly a streaming package as well.
Here's Jackson. After the basket by Toronto. And that's a foul called on Jakob Poeltl. That's foul number 2 for him.
And let's face it, they won't get back in the game with fouls like that.
Gary Trent Jr. Emmanuel Quickly.
Barrett against Mathurin. Jackson with a screen on Barrett. Mathurin passes to Jackson. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in. Jackson's got 6 here in the quarter.
And it gets even worse for them. I mean, he just waltzes down the lane, extending their advantage. Not good.
An uncontested shot at the rim, you have to compete at all times.
Here's Barrett. Oh, and Jackson with the block. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Jackson. Here's Barrett. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
4 on the clock. The 3 from Barnes knocks down the long J.
Sometimes it's all about patience. His first 3 of the game, something to build on.
Halliburton outside. Jackson with a screen on quickly. McDermott outside. Pass to Nembhard. There's the 3. And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
What a turnaround for him since the half. More aggressive and more effective.
Barnes against McDermott. Barnes passes to Barrett. Shoots over Mathurin. And there's Barrett on the assist by Barnes. Barnes has got assist number 5 here tonight. The Pacers have gotten 8 of 10 attempts in. Very productive here in the 4th. Pass to Halliburton. Jackson with a screen on quickly. 3-pointer. Halliburton. Buckets. He's now 6 of 10 from the field.
And good work by Halliburton, outthinking the defense and creating an opportunity for himself.
Halliburton against Quickly. Barrett passes to Quickly. The 3. And McDermott pulls it down.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
Here's Halliburton. It's rebounded by Barrett. Barrett's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Barnes. Well, Grant, you had to guard some of the greats in your career, including Jordan and Kobe, LeBron. Who was the toughest to cover?
Well, for the record, I didn't really like guarding any of them, if I'm being honest. But no one, in my opinion, tops Michael Jordan. Of course, I had to guard Kobe the most, and he was very relentless, had no weaknesses. And, you know, I was in my late 30s on one ankle, but who's counting?
Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over.
Here are your Indiana Pacers.
present our New Balance Player of the Game, Tyrese Halliburton.
I mean, what an incredible job generating shots for his team. I mean, he was forcing the defense to stretch out and dishing to open and ready shooters. He just has these great instincts and feel for when and where to move the rock out on the court.
And you know, this home arena really appreciates this guy. And it's clear that he takes pride in playing his best in front of them. Indiana's gotten 3 threes to fall out of 4 attempts here in the fourth. Pass to Nembhard. Smitty, there's been a lot of talk about the parity in the NBA right now. There are a lot of contenders for the title each year.
NBA is great for the league. The more teams competing for championships, the better it is for the fans.
And so it's Barnes with it. He brings it up for the Toronto Raptors. And here's Quickly, defended by Halliburton. Pass to Barrett. And here's Pirtle. Trent outside. Drills it from deep.
Trent Jr., 3 points.
This is why you want ball movement and player movement.
And that's made it hard for the defense to key in on any one individual.
It's stolen by Barnes. And now the Raptors on the break. Looking to get it going. The shot, no good. Halliburton with some nice D. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
After being so smart with the ball in the first half, he's gotten a bit careless.
Toronto's gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter here in the fourth quarter. Quickly against Halliburton. Now here's Barrett, guarded closely. Halliburton against Quickly. Halliburton with some nice D.
And it didn't register as an official block, but he did everything you want in disrupting that shot.
You know what he did? He timed it well and did a good job of contesting without committing the foul.
The Raptors shooting 40% so far in this one. Barrett finds Quickly. Pirtle with the ball. Back to Quickly. The 11-footer. The rebound by Turner. They are blowing this one open.
Maybe the only question is how big will this lead grow?
Halliburton outside. Pass to Turner. To win the drought. It's hauled in by the Raptors. Pirtle's got 11 rebounds in the game. Now here's Barrett. Tight defense on him. Shoots over Turner. Barrett can't hit.
I like it. That's a great battle at the rim. He just couldn't finish.
Halliburton against Quickly. Halliburton with the ball. Just 5 to shoot. Over Quickly. Knocks down the step back J.
And this is how dangerous Halliburton can be from the mid-range. You gotta guard him closer.
Halliburton against Quickly. To the middle. Here's Barnes. Here's Pirtle. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Indiana.
They are making it rain from the three-point land right now. And the coaching staff continues to encourage them to let it fly.
Well, something else that stands out is how they've shared the ball. I mean, they're getting a lot of their points from sharp passing.
Every team can use a guy like Pirtle, a glue guy. Shores up the middle, protects the rim.
Brown against McConnell. And there's 1:38 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Smith against Pirtle. They set the screen. Here's Matherin. Toronto grabs the miss.
And the distance between the point totals for these teams tells the whole story. Just a fantastic effort, and you have to give it up for the Pacers.
A pair of tremendous rebounding teams.
And these guys played a little harder tonight, and that was the edge they needed.
And this will give them win number 32 on the year so far. And we get spoiled sometimes, but we should take a second to appreciate what a sensational performance this has been for Tyrese Haliburton.
You have to appreciate the unselfishness. He kept the ball moving, kept everyone involved really enjoyable to watch.
Sinks it from distance. And the Pacers lead by 20.
This has to feel good. They gave their fans a show and secured the W.
They're going to win by a nice margin. The effort was there all night.
Outside Olynyk. Smith with the rebound.
It can be a little disheartening when you do everything right and come away with nothing.
Brown against McConnell. Outside Matherin. Picked by Smith. Now here's Matherin. He's covered closely. Can't connect from short range. Now Brown. And so it's the Pacers taking care of business in this one. Well, this might not have been the most competitive game we've ever seen, but you've got to appreciate their masterful performance.
And I'm sure their fans appreciated it too. We saw the outstanding defense and a loaded offensive effort. They were just dominant out there.
Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Hey there, I'm here with Pascal Siakam. The shots were falling for you tonight. How'd you like the flow offensively?
I like it. You know, we play for each other like we always do. Move the ball around, get the open shots. And today, they went in, so we got to continue to play.
It's helpful when it goes in. Thanks so much, Pascal.
All right, Allie, thank you. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Steve Smith, this is Brian Anderson with our 2K Sports crew signing off. Now it's time to present our New Balance Player of the Game, Tyrese Haliburton.
New York City, the destination for the Pistons. A threat to take over the game every time he gets on the floor. Cade Cunningham getting ready to go, making his mark as they await tip-off against the Knicks. Pistons. Knicks is next, right after this. Welcome, everyone. Let's get ready for some NBA basketball on 2K Sports. Along with Greg Anthony, Brett Barry, and our sideline reporter, David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. A moment now to look at the year-to-year scoring output and how it has been trending for Jalen Brunson.
And one thing that has been very consistent for him the last few years, his ability to continue to deliver more and more offense. He's been doing everything that's been asked of him.
And now the opening lineup for Detroit. Guard spots filled by Cunningham and Ivy. Thompson is out there with Durham. And it's Fontecchio in at the 3 slot. And for the Knicks, Jalen Brunson out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's Josh Hart. Then there's Bojan Bogdanovic. And it's Hartenstein in at the 5, roaming the paint. And the latter half of the season, Greg, in your experience, did the games get easier or harder than it was earlier on?
Overall, I'd say it's harder later on. Physically, you're more banged up. And mentally, man, it's a long season, and that can wear on you as well.
Now here's Brunson. Pass to Hart. There's the drive. It's up a 3. Duren pulls it in. And so it's Cunningham. He'll bring it up for the Pistons. Last game matchup with the Suns, a tough loss there.
Yeah, on the road, you're already a little out of your element. Then the misses from the line become contagious.
Well, it can affect your confidence, not just as the player shooting, but the entire team. So defenses might get a little bit more aggressive, and then you got to think about the next free throw.
And so it's the Pistons getting on the board first. Hart kicks to DiVincenzo. Just 5 on the clock. Rebounded by the Pistons. Victory eluded them last time in New York when they took on the Knicks.
Yeah, and their last time out against this club, turnovers really did them in. Just way too many mistakes.
Yeah, that had to have been #1 priority for the coaching staff coming into this one, limiting those turnovers and making sure they don't beat themselves this time.
Fontecchio, he had an 18-point outing in the last game against the Suns in Phoenix. Sinks the three-pointer.
Great awareness by Thompson, wanting to find his open teammates whenever he can.
Brunson against Cunningham. Now here's Hart. He's covered closely. New York needs to get off a shot. DiVincenzo can't hit it. Pistons have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Ivy passes to Cunningham. And he drops it in from the low post. Cunningham's got 5.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Here's Hartenstein. And looking at his production, he averages a little more than 7 points a game. Here's Brunson, and Cunningham with the block.
Great denial. Cunningham using every inch of that reach.
Yeah, scoreless here early after their first 4 shots. They right now are searching for a bucket.
On the wing, Thompson. He is covered by Bogdanovich. And a wide open look for Cunningham. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. Well, looking at Cunningham here, Brent, there's always talk of how good a finisher he is.
He's got a really unique quality, Kevin, in that he can finish really effectively with both hands. So you add that dexterity to the size, and as a point guard, this guy becomes really hard to stop on the interior.
Here's Brunson, and 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
And we have really watched Jalen Brunson come into his own, playing at a higher level.
Well, it's unbelievable, Greg, that he just had that spark year in Dallas, and that has triggered what it is we get from Jalen Brunson on a nightly basis. Respected for his toughness, his offensive game is growing.
First free throw is good. And for a team in the NBA's biggest market, Brent, amazing that it's been 5+ decades since the Knicks' last title.
That's unbelievable. I mean, they've been close a couple times, but that has not been in recent history, Kevin, as you know. They've had a lot of great players, but, man, it just shows you how hard it is to win in this league.
And both free throws good for Brunson. Well, we know they like having Brunson out there, Greg, a player they can run the entire offense through.
No doubt. And he can be trusted on to take the keys and just run things effectively. He keeps mistakes to a minimum, and he's a solid creator for his teammates.
Fires away from outside. And so it's Hart who brings up the ball for the Knicks. Trailing by 5. Last game matched up with the Magic. A tough loss there.
In the NBA, you've got to keep pace. It's a fast track out there, and I thought their lack of hustle defensively was the story of the game.
You can't allow any opponent to shoot that kind of percentage. If you do, it's just going to be so tough to keep up.
Detroit with the ball, following the score by New York. Cunningham passes to Duren. Back to Cunningham. Thompson kicks to Ivy. It's good from long range.
And we normally see Ivy shoot threes from up top, but no question he can be effective from the corner.
Pass to Hart. Here's Hartenstein. And out of bounds. The Pistons will take it.
Detroit ball.
Well, with this break in the action, let's see which players have had the hot hand lately. Here are the top scorers in the past month. In the third spot, Jalen Brunson.
What a performance offensively. Something has really clicked with his game over this stretch.
Pistons leading by 6. Passes it to Thompson. Back to Cunningham. And the pass to Fontecchio. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Ivy with a screen for Thompson. Over Bogdanovich. Thompson misses.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Outside Bogdanovich. Misses the 3. Pistons have gone 50% from the field to this point. 4 of 8. Cunningham up top. Brunson covering. Thompson dishes to Ivy. 3-pointer. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got 3 assists tonight.
Maybe doesn't take as many threes as you think for a guard, but respectable from him.
Now here's Brunson. He had a 33-point outing in their last game against Orlando.
Felt like he had a sense in that game that the defense was being over-aggressive, and he tried to take advantage of that. He continually frustrated them throughout the night and got to the free throw line.
Cunningham gets the bucket.
Their play on both ends has been superb. We'll see if they can maintain the momentum.
Like tonight, that all the hustle plays have meant so much to this team. Now just sustain some of that energy and keep comfortable.
Yep, that one goes in there.
Good decision there by Bogdanovich. Solid at noticing when the defenses overcommit.
Pistons leading by 9. Here's Cunningham. He's coming off a 13-point game against the Suns in Phoenix.
He also had 2 blocks that really impacted that game, guys. He really made his presence known.
Now, here's Cunningham. Again, the Pistons score.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they've shot the basketball.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
Now, here's Bogdanovich. Nothing on the board. Shot clock at 5. Inside. Here's Hartenstein. Can't get it to fall. Thompson passes to Cunningham. Ivy, a screen on Brunson. Down low. The shot by Ivy, no good. Knicks trail by 11. Pass to Brunson. And Bogdanovich kicks to Brunson. Over Cunningham. And Brunson, the basket on the assist from Bogdanovich. 6 points here for Jalen Brunson. Brunson against Cunningham. Pass to Thompson. Cunningham with it. He's got 9. There's a screen. 20 feet out. Rebounded by Hart. New York's gone 0-3 from three-point land. Nothing yet going outside. Brunson kicks to Bogdanovich. Back to Brunson. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. It's going to be on Cade Cunningham.
Well, the lefty listed at 6'1", Jalen Brunson, is a bit of a different matchup. He's just so physical, and he can play on and off the ball. Dare I call it funky?
Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. Here we see the Detroit Pistons, Greg, a franchise known for stifling defense.
And going back-to-back with the bad boys, then the amazing 2004 title team that shut down Shaq and Kobe. When the Pistons have been great, they've had that defense-first mentality.
Catching up on the changes for New York. Achua comes in for Josh Hart. And Alec Burks subbed in for Dante DiVincenzo. Greg, you spent your first 4 seasons playing in New York. What's that like?
When the Knicks are winning, Kevin, there is no place you'd rather be. The fans are incredibly smart, loyal, and they'll treat you like a king. But no doubt that media pressure is for real.
And again, it's the Pistons missing.
Well, you have to like their work on the boards, Kevin, particularly here to start the game.
Shot from 12. Misses off the left iron. Pistons leading by 8. And here's Ivy trying to claw his way back after a terrible showing in that loss to Phoenix.
Not just the accuracy in the quarter, it's his movement and the energy that's getting him on this nice roll.
And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Pistons?
We've got a bunch of this game yet to be played, but they're shooting it well from the three-point line. That's got to be a welcome sight.
So much good energy and flow tonight, and that has really come out of great ball movement. Guys have been open, and as soon as they are, they get the ball.
And that one falls for Ivy. And you look at Jaden Ivey, Brent. First of all, he gives you great size in the backcourt.
Well, what anybody guarding him would tell you, Kevin, is he brings unreal athleticism. His first step is lightning quick.
Bogdanovich wide open. Good on the triple.
Total focus from Bogdanovich on that shot. Ready to fire off the feed.
Here's Sasser. Scoreless thus far. And he's going up for the alley-oop. And Duran slams it in.
Yeah, they have gone full throttle from the opening tip, showing no signs of letting up.
Yeah, you wondered if they would take some time to find their A game. They did it at jump ball. They've been awesome tonight.
Now, here's Achua. 23 points for him the last game against the Magic in Orlando.
His passing, another high point in that game. He made sure it wasn't all about him. He wanted to get his teammates involved.
Pistons leading by 10. Pass to Sasser.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
1:58 left to play in the first quarter. Driving in. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
Defensively, they've been a step slow here to start.
New York's gone just 1 of 4 from three-point range here in the first. McBride passes to Burks. This one for 3. And McBride gets it to go.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Here's Ivy. He's got 9.
Pistons lead.
Pass to Sasser. And here is Duren. Now Ivy. It's deflected. 1:10 left to play in the first quarter. And McBride gets it to go. McBride's got 5 points so far.
Look at the space he had on that one, though. There's an obvious speed mismatch between the two.
Here's Sasser. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 7.5 points a game. 6 on the shot clock. Wow, drew the contact, and that 3 almost went in, so he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
Second team foul.
The Pistons have made their only other free throw attempt today in an earlier trip to the line. And he's good on the first of 3. Hey, Brent, looking at the Pistons franchise, the rebuild process has been a long one.
Yeah, it's been over 10 years, Kevin, since this team has won their last playoff game. But you do have to be excited about the level of talent that these young guys have. And really compartmentally, they fit together. So that streak is going to come to an end soon.
And the second free throw, good. And, Brett, you look at Detroit from a raw talent perspective, they're loading up well.
Absolutely. They're pretty well balanced between what they give you on the perimeter and some of the interior force that these guys could play with, adding pieces each year in the draft, and now it's about fitting those pieces together. They have a very bright future.
And he nails the third. When you look at this Knicks roster, Greg, this is a team that feels it can make a deep playoff push.
And they have their stars. They have tons of young talent. Developing that talent and adding a piece or two should get them where they want to go.
Now, here's Burks. He's coming off a 13-point game against the Magic in Orlando. Here's McBride. And that one, good. McBride's got his third basket of the night right there. Pistons leading by 8. Pass to Sasser. To the paint. Here's Wiseman. And that one goes. Feeding him with the lead pass.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
Yeah, if you walked in at any point during this game to watch 5 minutes of play, one team played harder. We know who that was.
Domination in the first quarter. It's been pretty lopsided. It's Detroit up by 10. Stay with us as we get set to bring you the second quarter right after this. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And what stands out to you from the Pistons so far in this one?
Well, pounding the boards is one way to gain an advantage. They simply owned the glass in that first.
Well, if you get physical out there, you can control the glass, and that helps you to control the pace of the game.
And it's Cunningham with the ball for the Pistons. Here are the 5 Detroit has to start the second quarter. They've got Muscala. He's out there with Wiseman. And it's Sasser in at the point. Here's Sasser. Brooks pulls it in. Brunson kicks to Achua. McBride passes to Brunson. Unloads from 13. Great positioning on the putback.
And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
Pistons lead 29-21.
Now here's Cunningham. Passes it to Muscala. Shoots over Achua. Muscala misses. Knicks trail by 8. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thank you very much. Cade Cunningham was the #1 overall pick in 2021, and he's trying to take that next step. He says, I want to do my job. Something I really try to pride myself on is how much I care. What I care about the most is how I can help the Pistons win. Guys, they are assembling some real talent on that team.
Oh, they are. No question, D.A. Thank you. Brunson kicks to Achua. No good on the 3. Detroit leading by 6. Cunningham inside. He's got 9. Got it. Good job in the low post. Cunningham's got 11 points.
Well, if you're giving up that much height, the only thing that you can do as a defender is to foul him.
Here's Brunson. And he uses the glass on the layup. He's got 9.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Pass to Sasser. Cunningham left side. Second chance effort, and that's 2 points on the layup. And the Pistons lead by 8.
What a performance on the offensive end. He's making the defenders pay right now for all of the mistakes they're making.
Brunson the bounce pass. Now here's Burks. Tight defense on him. The pass to McBride. Lets it go with the 3. And Burks is good for 3. Burks has got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
Pistons lead 33.
Grimes passes to Cunningham. 3 minutes of action so far in the second quarter. Can't hit from the low block. Knicks trail by 5. Brunson scanning the floor. Sasser with the rebound.
I don't think the defense does enough out there to bother him. I think that one's all on him. Just a flat-out miss.
And with the big collisions we see in the paint, and Greg, there are some have argued for changing the charge rule. Did you see that?
You know, there's talk of extending the restricted area. I've even heard some say ban charges by help defenders. I like the former idea. It seems less extreme.
Here's McBride. 8 points his last outing. Achua finds Brunson. And the 3 off target.
The shooting numbers just aren't there yet in the quarter.
Cunningham outside. The dish to Wiseman. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And there should be tons of trips to the free throw line for Wiseman. So tough to stop inside.
It's his first trip to the line.
2 shots.
first free throw is good.
Still a ton of intrigue around what it is that James Wiseman is going to be in the NBA. It's really about him staying healthy and getting a consistent opportunity to be solid.
Good on both. DiVincenzo with it. And he can be counted on to put some points on the board every night. He's averaging right around 13.5 points a game. Now here's DiVincenzo. And here is Achua. 5 to shoot. Here's Hart. Here's Hartenstein. And it's Fontecchio with the rebound. Pistons leading by 9. And Thompson kicks to Cunningham. To the middle. Here's Durant. The Knicks pull it in. After this one, they're off to Philadelphia to take on the 76ers. That'll be just one game played away from home for them. Runs in the pass to DiVincenzo. Achua with it. Working on Thompson. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. Well, always interesting to check out the first-year stars of the NBA, and on that list are the rookies who have been almost automatic from the field this past month. Second is Ausar Thompson.
And his confidence is going to keep growing if he continues shooting like he has over the past month.
The first one falls. He makes 1 of 2 that time. Pistons leading by 8. Now Cunningham. 13 points in the game. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Cunningham close to 6'8". He's such a tough cover for bigger guys with how mobile he is. Love him attacking in this mindset.
And he's got his first free throw of the game. Good from Cunningham.
Well, the drive to be great is something that Cade Cunningham quietly possesses, and he has all the tools to be a very special player.
Both good from the line that time.
And they have yet to miss a shot from the line here this quarter.
To Achua. A shot's good on the assist by Brunson. Achua's got 5 points now this quarter.
Brunson operating so comfortably there in the pick and roll.
Cunningham kicks to Thompson. Fontecchio hasn't made one yet. There's a good screen. Here's Cunningham. Slides through for his 7th basket in 11 tries.
Some retro action from Cade Cunningham, the mid-range J.
And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the Knicks. It's a 10-point game. To the inside. Achua. And the layup falls. Achua's got 7 points.
This story in the second quarter much different than the one in the first. We're finally seeing some aggression.
DiVincenzo against Cunningham. Pass to Sasser. Just 5 to shoot. And Cade Cunningham with the 3. Cunningham's got 20 points.
Boy, has he put his foot on the pedal here this quarter. He's doing a terrific job in terms of leading their offense.
DiVincenzo finds Brunson. Yep, that one goes.
Dante DiVincenzo with a real nice team first play.
Pistons leading by 9. Cunningham outside. They set the pick. There's the 3. They get it back. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
Now here's Brunson. He's tightly guarded. Passes it to Hart. Now here's Achua. He's got 7. On the wing, DiVincenzo. And again, it's New York.
Sometimes you run the two-man game, but nothing happens other than you having to make the play. Dante did it that time.
Detroit's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. The pass to Fontecchio. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Brunson the pass to Hartenstein. Three-pointer. Achua with it. Looking at his point production, he averages almost 8 points a game. Thompson dishes to Cunningham. Here's the screen. Shoots from the elbow. It's hauled in by Achua. Achua's got his 5th rebound in this one. And here's Brunson. He's got 11. Pass to Hartenstein. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. And here we look at Hartenstein. He can do a little bit of everything for you.
Hartenstein, probably the biggest skill he has that I see often is the playmaking ability. So he'll rebound and be physical, but all of a sudden sneak a pass in there with a great assist.
First one falls for him. So it's both teams making substitutions here. No good on the second free throw. Pistons leading by 8. Now, Ivy, he's got 9. Duren the pass to Cunningham. Now, here's Ivy. They set the pick. Here's Thompson. Here's Duren. And he banks in the layup. Duren's got his 3rd basket of the night.
And that's a lesson for the D. Fight harder on the glass.
Yeah, you just can't afford to give up second chance opportunities again and again.
Now, here's Hart. Still without a basket. A 3 from Bogdanovich. Does not find the basket. His second miss. He's now 1 for 3. Pass to Thompson. Ivy on the wing. Pass to Duren. Cunningham for 3. It's rebounded by Hartenstein. Hartenstein's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Cunningham looking it over. Passes to Fontecchio. Here's Ivy. His 3-pointers off the mark. Knicks trail by 10. And there's the pass to McBride. Bogdanovich with it from downtown. Cracks in the tray. Bogdanovich has got 6.
Stretching the floor now. Bogdanovich can hurt defenses from there.
Thompson against Bogdanovich. Now, here's Ivy. He's guarded closely. Cunningham outside. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Cunningham's got a pair of triples in the second now for the Pistons. McBride passes to DiVincenzo. Thompson against Bogdanovich. Jalen Brunson, he's checked in for New York. The Pistons making a change here.
Substitution on the court.
A three from Bogdanovich. And there's the foul. It's on Jalen Brunson. That's his first foul. Kay Cunningham's checked in for Detroit.
Pistons substitution. Number 2, Kay Cunningham.
Pistons leading by 10. Ivy passes to Cunningham. Here's Thompson. Thompson, a screen on DiVincenzo. And Duran slams it in.
Great vision from Ivy. That's what sets him apart at the 2-guard spot.
Brunson against Cunningham. Pass to Hartenstein. No good from outside. And so it's Thompson with it. He'll bring it up for the Pistons. Cunningham passes to Duran. And here's Ivy. Pass to Fontecchio. And another three for Detroit.
Oh, great ball movement there.
24 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Brunson against Cunningham. Now here's Brunson. Not a lot of room. 5 on the clock. Shot to stop the run. Hits the three-point bomb. Brunson's got 14 points for the game.
Solid response from Brunson. I love how competitive this guy is.
And so it's Cade Cunningham making things happen for Detroit. He ends up dropping in 2 from distance, making a difference from long range in this one. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks very much. Alongside Coach Thibodeau. Tibbs, some stuff to clean up. What will the points of emphasis be going into the second half?
Better defense. We keep allowing them to get second shots, defensive transition, not challenging their shots properly. So if we don't play defense, we can't win.
And we'll see if your guys can stick to the script better in the second half, Coach. Thanks. Back to you guys.
Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime.
Howdy, folks. The moment you've been waiting for is here. Before we recap the first half, let's see what the standings look like in the East.
Taking a look at New York, they've stayed in the mix. A few people predicted they might regress. Clearly, that hasn't been the case. They continue to hum along. It'll be interesting to see how they close out this year.
And now talking about our current game, gotta be impressed with the big halftime lead for the Pistons.
We don't get to see this every night. They're passing up good shots for great shots, getting high percentage looks. That's how they've controlled the game.
I just think that they're a more physical team, Shaq. Probably not something that will change in the second half.
And that is a wrap. Now let's send you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. You look at Cade Cunningham in this game, he's been everywhere.
And the bulk of his damage so far has come from the perimeter. A lot of threes early on.
Yeah, he keeps tracking down those spots behind the three-point line and finding some open opportunities.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. They've got Dante DiVincenzo. Bogdanovich out there with Hart. Then it's Jalen Brunson. And it's Hartenstein in at the center. That's the 5 for New York right now. Knicks trail by 12. Here's Hart. Still scoreless. Now here's Brunson, and they pick up 2. Brunson's got the first basket of the third quarter for the Knicks.
And Brunson capable here of having these binges scoring the basketball.
Brunson against Cunningham. Pass to Fontecchio. No good with the triple. And for the Knicks, they're shooting at 44%. Pretty reasonable. Brunson the pass to Hartenstein. Back to Brunson. Over Cunningham. Brunson, no good.
He's going to be shaking his head on that one. Knows he missed an easy one.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and you for sure you'll want him taking that kind of shot.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thank you, Kevin. New York City remains a basketball mecca. NYC legend and former Knick Mark Jackson always talks up the basketball environment. He says, coming up in New York, it's all about the grit, the grind, the edge, the competitiveness, the swag, the confidence, the struggle, and the embracing of the bright lights. Kevin?
Well, it's all there, and it is the biggest stage for sure. David, thanks.
And they're 1 of 4 here to start the second half.
Here's the pass to Brunson. Here's the screen. Here's the 3. And another shot. It'll go, and the Detroit lead is cut down to just 10 points with the bucket from Hartenstein.
How about the purpose with which he's crashing the backboards right now? Some hard-earned second chance points.
Now, here's Cunningham. 23 points in the game. High, arcing shot. Rebounded by Hart.
Team starts the second half missing 4 of 5 shots. When does the coach possibly call a timeout and reiterate what he talked about at halftime? Well, he played a seamless first half, but in the second half, some poor decisions right here. He continues to throw the ball away.
Ivy against DiVincenzo. Cunningham outside, and it's Thompson with the jam.
I think the rim could be 12 feet off the ground, and Thompson could still go get the lob.
And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for New York. Down by 12. Pass to DiVincenzo. It's Bogdanovich on the wing. He's covered by Thompson. Fontecchio. Looking at his numbers, he averages a bit over 9 points a game. Ivy, a screen on Brunson. Here's Cunningham, and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
A moment here to look at some numbers for Bogdanovich. Averaging about 19 points, 3 rebounds, and 2 assists. And every team needs a good backup big to spell the starters, and that's what he brings to the table.
The role consists of rebounding, setting screens, protecting the rim. Anything else he gives you is found change in the couch.
That's good from Cunningham. So he picks up just 1 from the line that time.
And watching Bojan Bogdanovich is just so fun. Must be great to be his teammate.
Yeah, he's got so much skill, and he's one of the more dependable players on the floor. He rebounds, he shoots at a high level, he plays with heart, whether it's banging down low or shooting from 3. This guy makes contributions.
That is a product of pure effort, guys.
I agree, and that's nothing new coming from him, GA. He loves going to work on the rebounding, going to work on the board.
Stick with fundamentals there. Shot goes up, box out, or he'll destroy you. Teammates right now covering up for the type of off performance he's having. In terms of scoring, this has not been his best night.
Now here's Brunson. 16 points for him. Hart the pass to Hartenstein. Brunson with a clean look, and the lead is down inside single digits. Brunson's got 19 points.
trying more and more to utilize the three-pointer. It's a good idea. That's his second three of the game, one in each half.
Cunningham passes to Ivy. Good, and the assist goes to Cunningham. Cunningham's got 3 assists tonight.
That's a tough shot, but Ivy not panicking under pressure.
Pass to Hart. Passes it to Brunson. Over Cunningham. Brunson, no good. Pistons leading by 10. Thompson, high post. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game. So the wing on the left. Double by Bogdanovich. Cunningham outside. Just 4 to shoot. Hands it from downtown. 27 points for him.
Good instincts from Cade that time. He has the shot all picked out, so why waste time? Let it rip.
Cunningham against Brunson. Hartenstein passes to DiVincenzo. Now here's Hart. Rebounded by the Pistons. Duran's got 13 rebounds in the game. Class eating. Picked off in midair. The pass to Hart. And here's Brunson. Hart with it. He has yet to score. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Hart. Let's see some of the numbers here for Cade Cunningham.
And guys, he's regressed a little bit offensively. He hasn't been the same this month as he was earlier in the season. He's lacking the edge that he had, and he needs to change his mindset. Stop sitting back and get into attack mode.
And the Knicks making a change here. McBride's checked in. Pass to Fontecchio. Always going up for the alley-oop here. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop. Here's McBride. He has 7 down low. To end the drought, DiVincenzo can't hit it.
And even though he didn't get a piece of that shot, you love the pressure he puts on the shooter.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game.
It's tipped. An even 3-on-3 break. Here's McBride. He's covered by Thompson. McBride passes to Hart to the middle. Here's DiVincenzo. The layup off target. And it's Thompson with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Detroit Pistons. They lead by the biggest margin of the game, 15 points. Kicks to Ivy. Shot clock at 6. Here's Sasser. He has 5.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Here's Hartenstein. 5 points in the game. There's the pick. Hart the pass to Hartenstein. And that one drops. Hartenstein's got 7.
Well, recognizing the size mismatch and then turns it into an easy basket there. They've got to do a better job with defensive help.
Here's Sasser. Fontecchio. Pass to Ivy. Here's Sasser. The Knicks pull it in. DiVincenzo's got 5 rebounds tonight. Spins. Hart kicks to DiVincenzo. Outside Bogdanovich. Off target with his 3.
Maybe there are ways to contribute that don't involve shooting the basketball. That's the best way that maybe he can help them out in trying to win this game.
Fontecchio. It's rebounded by Hartenstein. Hartenstein's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Passes to McBride. Outside Bogdanovich. Shoots it up. Detroit with the rebound. And here's Ivy. He's got 11. Now the pass to Thompson. DiVincenzo against Ivy. Here's Thompson, and he makes good on the layup. Thompson's got 4 points this quarter.
An explosive player. Thompson has serious leaping ability, and that comes in handy around the basket.
Pass to Hart. Here's McBride. 7 points in the game. Pass to Hartenstein. Here's Sasser. Count that bucket. 13 points for Jaden Ivey.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
McBride passes to Bogdanovich. Here's McBride, currently averaging almost 6 points a game. Here's Hartenstein. The shot that time, not on target. And the Pistons with possession. They're on an 11-2 run. Ivy with the bucket.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
Knicks trail by 19. We've got 1:13 left to play in the third. Hart the pass to McBride. They set the screen to the paint. Here's Hartenstein. The three from Bogdanovich. Hits it from three-point range. Bogdanovich has got 9 points.
Yeah, you would think a coach might have talked to his defense about making the adjustment on him, but right now, he's just lighting him up.
Here's Ivy. DiVincenzo with the rebound. DiVincenzo's got 6 rebounds here tonight. McBride passes to DiVincenzo, and it's good, 2 points. DiVincenzo's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Well, he's got no problems getting inside if there's that kind of room available. Dante with 2.
Ivy against DiVincenzo. Pass to Sasser. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And it's Fontecchio missing. Now Bogdanovich. Over Thompson. It's good, and the Pistons lead is cut down to 12 on the bucket from Bogdanovich.
For Bogdanovich, sometimes those mid-range jumpers feel like layups.
Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits, it may be difficult to overcome. Pistons lead by 12. And time to step aside quickly, but we'll be back in no time with the start of the 4th quarter. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate, and how about the setup this was?
What an advantage if your off guard can make plays so valuable.
And as we head into the 4th, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. And on the 4th for Detroit here in the 4th. They've got James Wiseman. Muscala is out there with Cade Cunningham. And it's Grimes in at the small forward. Detroit with the ball. Jalen Brunson missing his last shot. Kicks it to Cunningham. Wiseman sets a screen for Cunningham. Jump shot is good. Cunningham's got 29.
And Cade really navigating that pick and roll to perfection.
Now here's Brunson. D right on him. And he converts the layup.
They are just killing him on the interior.
Here's Cunningham.
64.
Passes it to Muscala. Shoots over Achua. It's hauled in by Achua. Knicks trail by 12. McBride passes to Achua. A dunk by Achua.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. Cunningham outside. And it's Wiseman at the elbow.
And the sheer size of Wiseman is hard to deal with inside, forcing the defense to compromise with the foul.
And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for the Pistons?
And guys, how about the unselfishness and all about working that ball around, shifting the defense, and just seeking out the best shot.
And there's another thing going on right now for them that has to get their confidence up, and that's the three ball. I mean, it's been falling for them, and they're locked in, and with that outside shot going, that's a big difference maker.
He doesn't get the second one. Knicks trail by 11. Here's Brunson, and the Knicks good for 2.
You get Brunson that wide open of a floor, he's going to operate there.
Here's Grimes. Cunningham outside. And they double up Cunningham. Shot by Grimes. No good. The Knicks have gone 3 of 4 in field goal attempts since getting things started here in the fourth. Here's Brunson. Rebound, Detroit. Muscala's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Cunningham passes to Muscala. And again, it's the Pistons missing.
Well, there's more he could have done in this game for sure, but it hasn't kept them from pulling ahead.
Now here's Brunson. Defense is right there. Good on the bucket.
Well, these defenders just look a bit overmatched, especially inside.
Detroit leading by 7. Pass to Sasser. There's the pick. The pass to Wiseman. Lets it fly. The kick out to Cunningham. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Cunningham's got 9 points now in just the second half. 3rd minute of action now gone here in the 4th. Pass to Burks. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
Yeah, everybody saw that one. That was pretty blatant there.
Hartenstein, he's checked in for the Knicks. Jalen Duren, he's checked in for Detroit. Now, here's Cunningham. Pass to Sasser. Shoots. From the top of the key, he buries it. And the Pistons lead by 12. And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the New York Knicks. 4th quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by. They set the pick. Back to Achua. New York again turning it over. Pistons leading by 12. Now, here's Cunningham. Shot clock at 5. Passes it to Muscala. Launches it. That's in, coming off the assist from Cunningham. Cunningham's got 4 assists in the game. The Knicks have gotten 4 of their 6 shots to fall so far here in the 4th. A pretty nice efficiency there. There's a screen. Here's Brunson. True on the 14-footer. Brunson's got 13 points here in the second half alone.
And that in-between J, Brunson capable.
Kicks to Muscala. Cunningham on the wing. Nice ball movement by Detroit. Here's Duren. Back to Cunningham. And another three for Detroit.
And not hard to see why they're on the bad end of this run. Just not doing the job on that defensive backboard.
The pass to Burks. Inside. Here's Hartenstein. Right wing. Jacks up a three. Duren pulls it in. Duren's got his 18th rebound here tonight. All over the place. And he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly fouled on that shot that time. The whistle blower. New York called for the foul.
And Cunningham, with his size and ability, he is constantly applying pressure to the defense.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
No good on that one. He hits the second from the line. Brunson with it. Outside, Bogdanovich. Shoots from 12. And Brunson the basket on the assist from Bogdanovich. Bogdanovich has got his 3rd assist on the night. Brunson against Cunningham. Pass to Duren. And here's Ivey. Cunningham outside. Brunson with some nice D. Knicks trail by 15. And the wide open shot from DiVincenzo. Cans the shot with nobody near him.
And vision, such a key part of Brunson's game as the point.
For Detroit, they've gone 5 of 12 from the field entering the 4th quarter. Cunningham passes to Duren. He kicks it to Ivey. Cunningham against Brunson. Clock is at 3. Beyond the arc. Cunningham's shot is off. The Knicks have gone 7 of 11 from the floor in the final quarter so far. And some solid looks for them. Pass to Hartenstein. Cunningham against Brunson. Thompson with the rebound. Thompson's got his 5th rebound in this one. He dishes it to Cunningham. To the inside. Here's Duren. And Duren slams it in.
Just flat out playmaking from Cade. This is why he was picked 1st overall.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
You have to credit the aggressiveness offensively, because that's when you make a play when you really need it.
Passes it to Hart. And the foul called on Cade Cunningham. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far.
First team foul.
Here's Brunson. Rebound by the Pistons. Earlier in the game, they had a 19-point lead. Cunningham with it. Hart covering. Cunningham against Hart. 6 to shoot. To the middle. Here's Thompson. That's in, coming off the assist from Cunningham.
That's from
Cunningham's got 6 assists in the game. And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for the New York Knicks. 17-point game. The pass to Hartenstein. Now here's DiVincenzo. Buries the long-range jumper. DiVincenzo's got 5 points now in the quarter.
I mean, could we say he was playing possum a bit there in the first half? Because he seems to be a different guy out there, way more assertive.
Ivy on the wing, defended by DiVincenzo. Pass to Fontecchio. Nice ball movement by Detroit. The Pistons need to get off a shot here. Offensive rebound. Duren. And Duren slams it in.
Nice job clearing some space out under the boards and setting himself up there for the putback.
And not just any old putback, Clark, but a big, big follow. A nice shot by Hartenstein. Hartenstein's got 10 points here in the second half.
It's really been a tale of two halves, guys. A slow start, but this quarter, he has really been the man.
Time called here. The Pistons decide to talk it over. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Hey, guys, I had a chance to listen to what Monty Williams discussed with his players. And he was real calm during the timeout. He was smiling when he told the team, we're up. Game plan is working. Go out there and have fun. It's always fun when you're up late. Guys?
Thanks so much, David. Detroit leading by 14. Cunningham passes to Duren. Back to Cunningham. Shoots the three. And it's Jalen Brunson with the rebound. New York's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Pass to Hartenstein. Shoots over Duren. Hartenstein can't get it to go.
Yeah, it's pretty much the only way to keep him from taking advantage of you down low. You got to play tough, physical defense.
Now, here's Duren. Dishes it to Ivy. Cunningham outside. Tried to shoot. Now, here's Duren. Defended by DiVincenzo.
Oh, nice there, getting the reverse. Love that. And the fans got a little bit of a show there.
Guys, that one definitely had a little something extra on it. Brunson, no good. Detroit leading by 16. Cunningham on the wing. 1:32 left to play in the final quarter. To the paint. And then Cunningham with the dunk.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for the Pistons.
The coaching staff must be happy that they controlled their turnovers so well in this game.
Excellent self-control and patience tonight.
And they took charge when it counted, and they'll be notching their 9th win overall.
And they're able to even the score of this series at a game apiece. Still 2 more to go in the season series.
Now, here's Ivy. Pass to Duran. Fontecchio, a 3-ball. A shot by Thompson, and no one's around. Off target from outside.
He's not the guy that you want to give a wide open look from 3-point range. They're lucky that that one doesn't cost them. Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
Here's Cunningham. Jalen Brunson picking up that last basket. Back to Cunningham. And there's the pass to Fontecchio. The Pistons working the ball around now. Cunningham gets the bucket.
But the truth is they've had control of this game.
Yeah, looks like a veteran team tonight, getting out on the road, playing with assertiveness, confidence, fully in control for this win.
And here are the Knicks now, following the basket by Cade Cunningham. Good on the shot.
Hook. It's always great to get into a rhythm, but do it when it matters.
Yeah, it's tough to mount a comeback like this and then fall oh so short. I'm sure that's weighing on them just a little bit.
And so Detroit takes this one by a big margin. This crowd was stunned by the manner in which their team was dismantled.
You know what? Shocking. I don't care what the matchup is. You never expect a road team to come in and just cruise to the kind of win they did tonight.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Brett Berry, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan along with our 2K Sports crew. And now our New Balance player of the game, Cade Cunningham.
Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet
Performing our national anthem, that was Skylar Cole. And now we'll be back in just a moment. It's the NBA on 2K Sports. I'm Brian Anderson. With me tonight, Grant Hill and Richard Jefferson, with Allie LaForce joining us courtside. It's February. Let's see how things are shaping up in the East. You take a look at the Nets, a really frustrating season for them. They're looking forward to the draft.
I think for the Nets, there's no doubt they feel the pressure mounting. I mean, failing to match those expectations from the start of the year is apparent.
And we keep waiting for them to turn it around, and waiting and waiting. And at this point in time, I'm just going to say it's probably not going to happen.
Now the opening lineup for the Brooklyn Nets. Dorian Finney-Smith is out there with Nicholas Claxton. Then there's Johnson. Then it's Dennis Schroeder. And it's Bridges in at the 2 spot. And for the Grizzlies, John Conchar is out there with Luke Kennard. Then it's Jaren Jackson. Then there's Santi Aldama. And it's Williams in at the small forward position. Well, we got an old-fashioned matchup on our hands tonight, Grant. Two teams who deploy impactful big men.
Yeah, B.A. And in a league where perimeter play so often is the deciding factor, tonight I expect this to be a slugfest inside.
Now here's Conchar. To the paint. 5 to shoot. Williams misses. And so it's Schroeder with it. He brings it up for the Nets. Pass to Claxton. Down low. Bridges down low. Conchar covers. Finney-Smith. That three's off the mark. Now Conchar. Back to Kennard. He's off on the layup. Schroeder against Kennard. Outside Schroeder. To the middle. Here's Bridges. The Grizzlies pull it in. They defeated Milwaukee in their last game.
Talk about strong offensive production. They went out, played to their strengths, and were successful as a result.
And no team is going to shoot 50% every night, but this team has the right approach. When the shots are falling, they can light it up.
Brooklyn with the ball. And we're about a minute and a half into the first quarter. Outside Johnson. Down the pipe it goes. Schroeder with the assist.
When you have a shooter like Cam Johnson, you're running that play with confidence.
Kennard passes to Conchar. Here he goes to the inside. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line. Well, you really can't say enough about what Jaren Jackson Jr. has done since entering the league, RJ.
Yeah, B.A., not only is he a walking bucket, but opposing offenses have to account for how good he is on the defensive end. That's why he was Defensive Player of the Year. He's become a dependable scorer. This man, Jaren Jackson Jr., will look. He's averaged double digits over the course of his early career.
Pass to Claxton. And around 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. And stolen by Williams. Inside. Here's Aldama. Can't get the go-ahead bucket.
Nice contest, high level of energy. That's how you play defense.
The Grizzlies have gone 1 of 4 to begin this one. Kennard outside. To the paint. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
Brooklyn has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Kennard against Schroeder. Here's Bridges. That shot off the mark. Konchar with some nice D. Memphis leading. Kennard outside. About 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. Pass to Aldama. Konchar outside. Here's Williams. 4 on the clock. Konchar, the pass to Williams. And the jumper from the wing offline. Bridges left side. And again, it's the Nets missing.
1 for 5 out there, but no worries. Just keep attacking.
Konchar, the pass to Jackson. Pass to Kennard. Konchar with the ball. Picked by Aldama. Takes a 13-footer. That one rolls around and rims out. And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for the Brooklyn Nets. Now Schroeder. With the drive. Now here's Claxton. Outside Johnson. Back to Claxton. Misses, and the dry spell continues.
Gotta applaud the defensive effort. It's not easy to stop him getting in the lane like that.
Kennard passes to Konchar. Here's the floater. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending. Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
Such a critical time of year for a lot of teams, Grant. Everybody jockeying for playoff position.
I love it. And we all know how important seeding can be come the postseason. So even teams outside the playoff picture still have time as long as they make their move now.
Few teams in the NBA take on the identity of their city. None more than the Memphis Grizzlies.
Oh, so true. I mean, grit and grind is a way of life in Memphis. And the team embraces that mantra, playing with a swagger.
There's Jackson with the 3, and the three-pointer goes. Jackson's got 6 points.
Showing he can make this shot. Give Jackson Jr. room to take the triple. Oh, and he will.
Schroeder against Kennard. Screen by Claxton. The floater. And Schroeder lays it in.
Making the floater look this smooth is not as easy as it looks. It's a challenging shot.
Now here's Kennard. Still without a bucket. Pass to Aldama. To the middle. Here's Jackson. The shot won't fall. Some solid defense from Claxton. Kennard against Schroeder. Outside Finney-Smith. That one falls. Coming off Schroeder's feed. Schroeder's got 3 assists now in this one.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Schroeder against Kennard. Jackson for 3. Schroeder with a rebound. The Nets have gone 4 of 9 in this one so far. Pass to Bridges. Back to Schroeder from outside the arc. And can't get it to go. Now 1 of 2. Memphis trailing here. Konchar outside. Jackson with it. He's marked by Finney-Smith. Tries from 6 feet. And that one's long.
Well, some trips you get the shot you want. It just doesn't fall. I'd go back to him in that area on the floor.
Schroeder against Kennard. Schroeder passes to Claxton, and he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
And he's playing the game with a certain flair right now.
Oh, he caps off the move with a little hang time on the rim. Pass to Aldama. Johnson against Williams. Jackson, pass to Williams. Kennard against Schroeder. Looking to win the run. Nice shot by Kennard.
With the utmost belief in his game, he's able to beat opponents in a number of ways.
Pass to Claxton. To the inside. Bridges. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. And the Nets lead by 3.
Yeah, relentless worker. Bridges, so tough inside.
Aldama outside. And here's Jackson. Now here's Williams. Covered by Johnson. Kennard against Schroeder. Kennard can't get it to go.
Couldn't quite line that one up. Just got to shake it off and move on to the next one.
Outside Johnson. Pass to Claxton. To the right side. Screen by Claxton. Here's Schroeder. And the Nets tack on 2 more.
Boy, absolutely no rim protection, leading to a lot of easy buckets here.
Memphis has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Here's Jackson. He's guarded by Claxton. Conchar outside. 3-pointer. Claxton with a rebound. Claxton's got 6 rebounds now in the game. And he's going for the lob. Finney-Smith's shot is off. And Williams has got the ball here for Memphis. It's a 5-point game. Jackson outside. The 3. Claxton with a rebound. Claxton's got his 7th rebound here tonight.
He's been off this whole period. Unable to sustain any kind of consistency.
Outside Johnson. Wing shot on the way. Conchar pulls it in. Pass to Kennard. Here's Aldama. Now here's Jackson. There's the drive.
The son of an NBA vet, Jaren is used to contact.
Second personal foul. Second team.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Brooklyn.
So far, they haven't had to force anything. They're swinging the ball around and turning good passing into points.
You have to like the fact that they're not settling at all. I mean, they've really made a point to get the ball down inside and challenge that interior defense.
And that one falls for Jackson. And Grant, this Nets team trying to set their identity at the defensive end of the floor.
Yeah, well, with the players they have on the wings, led by Mikal Bridges, they have the personnel to be disruptive. Long, mobile, and switchable. They give you lots of trouble.
And the Nets making a change here. Ben Simmons is checked in for Claxton. Thomas comes in for Finney-Smith. Walker, he's checked in for Bridges. And it's Smith in for Schroeder. The Brooklyn Nets kind of hit the reset button early in 2023, dealing away star power, Richard.
Yeah, it was a big decision for that franchise, sending themselves back to the drawing board in some respects. But they got a ton of picks for Kevin Durant. They got a ton of picks for James Harden. So they have set themselves up to be in a very good position moving forward.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. Well, Cam Thomas certainly has an interesting background, Richard. He was born in Japan.
Yeah, Thomas is an American citizen and played high school ball in Virginia. Cam's mom was in the Army and was stationed in Japan when he was born there.
And so he makes both from the line.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
Pass to Jackson. Here's Rose. Here's Aldama. Outside, Williams. Clock at 6. Jackson, the screen on Walker. Williams from long range. Gets the 3 to fall.
In order to create effective spacing, you need enough guys on the floor that can hit from downtown.
Simmons finds Johnson. Now here's Smith. Takes the 3. Hits the trifecta. And the Nets lead by 5.
How about Johnson with the hot pass? Good job seeing that open.
Rose against Smith. Pass to Williams. And the ball out of play. The Nets will have it. Already it's February. Let's see how things look out west. You look at the Grizzlies. Their season's basically over, barring some sort of miracle.
Right now for the Grizzlies, there's no doubt they feel the pressure mounting. I mean, failing to match those expectations from the start of the year is apparent.
And we keep waiting for them to turn it around and waiting and waiting. And at this point in time, I'm just going to say it's probably not going to happen.
Watford's checked in for Brooklyn. Mikal Bridges comes in for Walker. Thomas misses.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
Smith against Rose. Ooh, excellent D there from Smith. Brooklyn has gone 3 of 6 shooting from beyond the arc. Down low. Here's Bridges. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies.
Okay, so if I were to say this was a disaster of a period for him, it would be an understatement. But hey, sometimes you got to shoot your way out of the slump, even for him.
Now here's Rose. No points so far. Pass to Jackson. Memphis needs to get off a shot. The 3 is up. No luck on that one. Now the Nets with it. They're on a 16-7 run. Corner shot. And there's Bridges. That's good. On the assist by Smith. Bridges has got his second bucket of the night. 34 seconds left in the opening quarter. Rose against Smith. Rose outside. Kicks it out to Kennard. Rose, the pass to Kennard. Offline with a 3. Pass to Thomas. Fires from deep. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And so it's the Brooklyn Nets closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. A big difference in shooting percentages. That's why they lead. Back to the game after this break. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. All right, what stands out to you from the Nets in this one?
Give it up for their D. They're battling, communicating, and coming up with key stops.
It's been a group effort, and that's what it takes to play the kind of defense that they've played. Great showing from them.
Brooklyn has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. On the court right now, second quarter for the Nets. We've got Cam Thomas. Mikal Bridges is out there with Trendon Watford. Then it's Ben Simmons, and it's Smith in at the 1.
This demonstrates how confident Bridges has become. He knows he has a green light to fire away.
Smith against Rose. To the paint. Here's Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. It's Thomas on the wing, defended by Kennard. Watford the pass to Thomas. Smith outside. The three. Kennard with the rebound. Memphis trailing here. Starting the second quarter, about a minute gone. Rose against Smith. Pass to Watanabe. Shot clock at 5. Watanabe sets a screen. And Kennard with the three. Kennard's got 5 now.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
And the basket by Bridges. And the Nets lead by 7.
And you like the balance here. Not just falling in love with the 3-ball.
Rose, the pass to Jackson. Back to Rose. Jackson with a screen on Smith. Rose, the pass to Jackson. Out of bounds. It'll be Brooklyn's ball. So a moment now to see the story for him.
And he's been locked in at the free throw line for sure. In the past 5 games, his percentage at the line is much better than it had been prior. Sometimes that's how it works. You just get that extra focus at the charity stripe.
Brooklyn has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. Smith against Rose. Simmons, the pass to Thomas. He takes it in. Yep, that one's good. And now it's a 9-point Nets lead.
And their offensive execution has really picked up here in the second period.
Up top, Jackson. Smith against Rose. Count it. Good. Rose has got his first points of the night.
A big strength of Rose. He has spent lots of time on becoming a better shooter, and it shows.
To the middle. Here's Bridges. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. And one of the better defenders in the league, Grant, Mikal Bridges. He'll lock you down.
Oh, he will be. Often matched up against the opponent's best scorer. And he is just so fierce. But he also helps you generate offense, hitting threes and extending the defense to create room to operate.
The first one falls. And with scoring on the rise, RJ, are today's defenders given enough leeway to do the job?
Oh, absolutely not. Nowadays, a lot of minor contact is whistled for a defensive foul. Everything is let's go to the monitor. Everything now is a flagrant one. So look, defenses are operating at a very serious disadvantage.
Bridges hits them both. Richard, you got to love how Mikal Bridges rises to a challenge.
A very hungry player, but also selfless. Bridges hustles to be whatever you need him to be. And like you said, there's a lot to love about that.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Well, Brian, durability is a focus for Ja Morant. He said, quote, the #1 thing is being available, working on my body to get stronger, and on the court being way more consistent with my shooting so I don't have to go back to the rack, absorb all that contact, and hit the floor every single time. Ryan?
Yeah, that makes sense. Thank you, Allie. Schroeder finds Bridges. Back to Schroeder. Pass to Finney-Smith. 5 on the clock. Unloads from 13. It's deflected. Conchar, the pass to Kennard. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Back to Conchar. Here's Jackson. Good D by Finney-Smith. Brooklyn has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Schroeder passes to Thomas. Here's the pick. Takes the 3. The Grizzlies pull it in. Conchar's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Kennard against Schroeder. The 3. And again, it's Memphis with a 3.
Slow defensive rotation causing a breakdown along the perimeter.
To the inside, Simmons. And it's Simmons with the jam.
A sensational athlete. I like when Simmons rises up with confidence and jams it through.
Kennard outside. Jackson outside. From the arc. Finney-Smith pulls it in. And so it's Schroeder with it. He brings it up for the Nets. They've led by as much as 10. Bridges outside. Back to Simmons. Outside Finney-Smith. Schroeder against Kennard. Tries it from 16. Shot's good by Schroeder. And now it's an 8-point Nets lead. The Grizzlies have gotten 5 of 7 shots to go in the second. Kennard passes to LaRavia. Back to Kennard for 3. The rebound by the Nets.
They have a decent advantage in regards to rebounding.
Simmons, the pass to Thomas. Here's Finney-Smith. Misses the 3. Memphis has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter in the second so far. Konchar outside. Pass to Jackson. Over Simmons. Second chance effort. And Jackson lays it in. Jackson's got 4 points this quarter.
Second chance points are always painful. Have to make the effort to box out.
Yeah, I'm going to go out on a limb here and say they need to emphasize rebounding going forward.
Shot's good by Schroeder. Schroeder's got 8 points. The Grizzlies have gotten 6 of 10 shots to drop in the second. Nice work. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt. The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
Jackson, he's checked in for Memphis. Aldama comes in for Kennard. Claxton, he's checked in for Brooklyn. Johnson comes in for Bridges. Here's Thomas. Back to Claxton. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Grizzlies. And let's see what the Brooklyn Nets have coming up. On Thursday, they're off to Toronto to face off with the Raptors. And then on Saturday, they'll be matching up against Karl Anthony Towns and the Minnesota Timberwolves.
And that game against Memphis, it's going to be a hard-fought battle. You just hope they are able to execute their game plan as it should be a close one.
Now here's Konchar. Outside, Williams. Pass to Jackson. The jump hook. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
Yeah, right now, he's just in his own head. Not much you can do to try and push through it.
Counted from distance. Thomas has got 5 points now this quarter.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Now here's Aldama. Right now contributing around 10.5 points a game. Jackson outside. Pass to Konchar. Just 4 to shoot. Jackson the screen. Goes up from the top of the key. Konchar, good. Konchar's got 6.
He's turned it on here in the second quarter, getting his offensive game on track.
Here's Thomas. Screen by Claxton. Thomas passes to Claxton. Oh, a nice one-handed slam right there.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Pass to Jackson. Back to Konchar. Now Aldama. Now Jackson. He's guarded by Claxton. Now here's Williams. fires in the triple.
They're making a few more threes this quarter, trying to cut into that deficit.
Now here's Schroeder. Konchar covers. Pass to Thomas. Outside, Finney-Smith. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. 9 points in the game.
I mean, they've been relentless. Just keep getting shots at the rim.
Williams up top. He picked up 18 points in their last win against Milwaukee. Brooklyn has gone 2 of 6 from distance here in the second quarter. Outside Schroeder. Back to Thomas. Tries again. Aldama grabs the board.
And even though he hasn't been himself, it hasn't affected his team too much. They've still got the lead.
Williams passes to Konchar. Aldama outside. The three is up. And again, it's Memphis with a three.
It was a rough start for them scoring the ball, but they look like now they're really finding their rhythm and flow.
Schroeder passes to Thomas. There's a screen. Pass to Finney-Smith. The shot comes out. Excellent D there from Aldama.
Well, he better buy his teammates dinner tonight because they've covered him for what has been a terrible, absolute terrible shooting display.
Now here's Konchar. He has 6. Here's Jackson. The layup off target. The Nets with a lead. Outside Schroeder. 1:21 left to play in the first half. From 9 feet out, the Grizzlies pull it in. Aldama's got 5 rebounds in the game. Jackson, the pass to Aldama. Konchar outside. Fires the 3. Finney-Smith pulls it in. Finney-Smith's got 4 rebounds in the game. Pass to Thomas. And there's a pick. 50 seconds left to play in the first half of basketball. And his struggles continue offensively. Now here's Konchar. Defense is right there. Shoots over Schroeder. Claxton with a rebound. Claxton's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Here's Thomas. Williams defending. Tries to break his ice. Thomas, that's good. Thomas has got 7 now in this quarter.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring. Able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
And here's Konchar. He has 6. Inside, here's Jackson. Ooh, the Grizzlies with another miss.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
And so it's Brooklyn with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. The hustle they've shown on defense has been tremendous. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this.
Hey there, everybody. Shaq says hi. Kenny says hi, too. Yes, we are in the midst of the NBA season and a perfect time to see how things are coming together in the West.
Taking a look at Memphis. They knew it was going to be a tough year, and I got to say it's been hard to watch them fight, looking through all these challenges. We hope they're learning something out there. Challenging time for the franchise.
And moving forward, a lot to like about that first half for the Brooklyn Nets.
Well, they got high percentage looks that led to a lot of points. Take it from me. That kind of scoring adds a bunch of zeros to the end of your next contract, so keep going inside.
the Shaq-tastic formula to winning games. Thanks for joining us. Time to head back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
Well, for those just tuning in, thanks for being with us. Second half of this game still to play. Boy, you look at Mikal Bridges. What a contribution.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. Jaren Jackson out there with Santi Aldama. Then it's Luke Kennard. Then it's John Konchar. And it's Williams in at the small forward position. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. And he comes up with a bucket.
More points coming from inside. In that respect, they've been the more aggressive team.
Kennard passes to Aldama. To the left wing. Back to Williams. And it's off from three-point range.
And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight.
Pass to Claxton. And here's Bridges. Konchar covers. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Kennard against Schroeder. Kennard outside. Pass to Williams. On the wing, Konchar. Covered by Johnson. Aldama knocks down the triple. Aldama's got 8.
That's just unfair with that advantage height-wise. You can just shoot over him from deep.
Schroeder passes to Claxton. Bridges with it. Outside Johnson. Back to Bridges. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies.
Even though it wasn't a clear path, he knows that that's a shot he should make more oftentimes than not.
Kennard against Schroeder. Kennard can't get it to go. And here's Bridges. He'll bring it up for Brooklyn. Since the second half started, they've only given up 3 points. Johnson passes to Schroeder. And he lobs it up top. Alley-oop up top. Hammer it home. That gives him a double-double in this one.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam, PA.
Defense disorganized. Defense pays. Konchar, the pass to Kennard. No good from outside.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Schroeder against Kennard. The baseline J is on the way. Williams grabs the board. Memphis is gone, only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. Aldama outside. Outside, Williams. Aldama in the post. Finney-Smith's there. Kennard finds Williams. Here's Aldama. Ooh, the Grizzlies with another miss.
And they have started out this quarter shooting just 20%. Let's just say this is not the way they wanted to open the second half.
Johnson passes to Schroeder. Claxton down low. Defended by Jackson. It's Bridges on the wing. Here's Schroeder. Tipped. Here's Kennard. He's got 5. Pass to Konchar. Back to Kennard. Crafty move. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. That's on Dorian Finney-Smith.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
Luke Kennard, 2 shots.
First one falls for him. He's perfect from the line this time. Schroeder with it. He's got 10. And there's the lob, and it's Bridges with the jam.
Perfect connection on the hoop. Bridges is very good at going up and finishing lobs as a wing.
Kennard against Schroeder. Down low. Here's Aldama. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better. You'll take it.
And the basket by Bridges.
Just look at those stats from Bridges, and he is feeling it.
Conchar outside. Pass to Kennard from outside the arc. Claxton with a rebound.
They are losing because he is struggling so bad, and he has not looked comfortable all game.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Brian, there's a youthful exuberance in the Grizzlies locker room that some say more resembles a college team. Jaren Jackson Jr. said, quote, everybody listens to the same music, does the same things, watches the same stuff. We all vibe together and we like hanging around each other, and it translates. Brian?
Oh, you like that connection. Allie, thank you. Now here's Kennard. He's got 7. To the paint. And it's stolen by Finney-Smith. Pass to Johnson. Back to Schroeder. Over Kennard. That's good from Schroeder on the assist by Johnson. Schroeder's got 12 points in the game. The Grizzlies have gotten only 2 of 7 shots to go in the third quarter. Conchar outside. To the inside. And the basket by Aldama. Aldama's got 7 now in this quarter.
His shot has been on point from the opening tip. He's pretty much kept them in the game.
Kennard against Schroeder. Pass to Bridges. And here's Finney-Smith. To the middle. Kennard with the rebound. For Memphis, they've gotten just 3 of 8 shots to go in the third quarter. Jackson with it. He's guarded by Claxton. Shot from inside, and that one hits the back iron.
Well, okay, well, I like his aggressiveness, but like the defense was waiting on him that time.
Shot's good by Schroeder.
Very little resistance around the rim right now. That's the 5th straight bucket they've given up in the paint.
Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Jackson finds Kennard going inside. Jackson gets the bucket. He's got 10.
Nice ball movement there. Delivered the pass right on time.
Schroeder against Kennard. Bridges outside. Pass to Finney-Smith. Right side Schroeder. Shot clock at 6. It's rebounded by Memphis. Conchar's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Jackson the screen. Now here's Aldama. He's marked by Finney-Smith. Aldama with it. Finney-Smith's there. 3-pointer. Conchar can't hit. The Nets have gone 6 of 13 to open up this second half. Johnson passes to Bridges. Back to Johnson. Fires the 3. Aldama grabs the board. Aldama's got rebound number 7 tonight. Johnson against Kennard. Aldama in the post. 12 points for him. Jackson with a screen on Johnson. Here's Kennard. No good there. That would have cut it to single digits.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
You know, Dorian Finney-Smith defends bigger than he actually is, Richard.
Yeah, B.A. Finney-Smith is about 6'7" or so, but it feels like he's taller than that. Oftentimes you see him playing the 4 in a lot of lineups, but it gives you flexibility with his reach.
And the basket by Bridges.
and just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Timeout called, the Grizzlies.
Now on the court is your high squad. Get down and let them hear it.
Changes here for the Grizzlies. Jackson comes in for Aldama, and it's Derrick Rose in for Kennard. Simmons is checked in for Brooklyn. Thomas comes in for Bridges. Memphis has gone just 1 of 6 from long distance here in the third. The shots just aren't falling. Jackson finds Rose, puts it up from 12, and he gets it to go.
And another great assist. The offense is really clicking now.
Schroeder passes to Thomas. They set a pick. Shoots over Jackson. Thomas misses. And so it's Rose who brings up the ball for the Grizzlies. Trailing by 10. Off the mark. Had a chance there to trim it to single digits. Johnson passes to Schroeder. Pass to Thomas. From 13 feet, down it goes. Thomas has got 11 points.
Just continuing to pile it on, refusing to let up.
If he has space in the mid-range, he'll let it fly. Doesn't matter if the score is tied or they are up big.
Rose can't connect.
I'm trying to think of the last time I saw him miss a shot like that. It's been a while.
Schroeder passes to Simmons. We've got 1:48 left in the third quarter here. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
Really seems like everyone in the league can elevate these days, and Johnson, well, he's no exception.
Jackson outside. Pass to Rose. That basket is good. Off the assist from Jackson. Rose has got his third bucket of the night. Well, Brooklyn's shooting well here in the third, hitting 50% of their shots. Simmons against Jackson. Here's Thomas. Simmons looking around. Goes up on the baseline. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got 4 rebounds in the game. Pass to Conchar. Rose outside. Jackson with a screen on Johnson. Shoots over Johnson. Perfection with the jumper from the elbow. Rose has got 6 here in the quarter.
A tale of two halves. After a slow start, he's turning his offense around.
Simmons finds Schroeder. Now Johnson. Pass to Thomas. Here's Finney-Smith. Cranes the triple. He has 6.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Now here's Jackson. 10 points for him. Conchar outside. Here's Jackson, covered by Schroeder. From behind the arc. The shot, no good.
Count it! Yes, he can.
Yeah.
Now that's how you end the quarter.
Whoa! The heave to beat the buzzer. Woo.
Yeah, that's 1 in 100 type shot. But hey, that is why you just throw it up there.
And so it's Brooklyn in control with a 16-point advantage heading into the break. We hear teams talk about wanting to get the ball inside, but this is how you do it. We'll be back in a moment. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that, Don. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. On the floor for Brooklyn, we've got Ben Simmons. Trendon Watford is out there with Mikal Bridges. Then there's Dennis Smith, and it's Thomas in at the 2 guard. Rose outside, pass to LaRavia. Kennard with it. Here's the 3. Buries it from 3.
After sinking 1 triple in the first quarter, he nails another one in the second quarter. He's got it going on.
Smith against Rose. Here's Watford. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. The Grizzlies shooting 40% so far in this one. Kennard outside. The shot is good, and the assist by Rose.
This is his second 3 this half. He's getting even more bold at that arc.
To the paint. And it's Bridges with the jam.
At 6'10", Simmons sees the entire floor at all times.
We played just over a minute here in the fourth. Jackson with a screen on Smith. Rose, the pass to Jackson. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's going to go on Ben Simmons.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Nets.
Look, they're getting good looks inside. It's been a point of emphasis all night long, but I love this hard-nosed attitude of this team.
And you have to talk about the passing, too. I mean, the ball has been zipping around on the offense, and they've kept the extra pass mentality the whole way.
That free throw misses. Goodwin's checked in for Rose. He hits the second from the line. How about the unselfishness of this team?
Yeah, the willingness to make the next pass has this defense scrambling.
Now here's Simmons. Here's Bridges. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Well, Bridges isn't the biggest guy, but he is a fighter.
Shooting for Brooklyn, Mikal Bridges. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good.
I consider Mikal Bridges a high motor player. He's always ready to turn up his energy if he thinks it will help him get the better of him.
Both good from the line that time. We've gone about a minute and a half into this fourth quarter. Here's Goodwin, covered by Smith. And there's the screen. Inside. Here's Jackson. And the layup is good off the glass.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
Smith outside. Shot from the wing. And the Nets miss again.
And that's a low percentage shot, and I'm sure he knows it.
And those are the type of shots that just drive coaches crazy. Look, I wouldn't be shocked to see him sitting on the bench if he tries that bad boy again.
Kennard off target with the three.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Smith finds Simmons. Down low. Here's Bridges. Ooh, excellent D there from Jackson. Memphis has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the fourth. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for your Grizzlies, Goodwin. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good. Aldama's checked in for Memphis. And a change for the Nets. Claxton, he's checked in for Ben Simmons. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
And they've been playing with much greater physicality this half. Getting themselves to the free throw line is a bust.
Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Bridges misses. The Grizzlies have gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. With some arc. Goodwin, no good. The Nets have gotten only 1 of 5 to fall here in the fourth. Kennard into the lane. Good on the shot. Kennard's got 10 points here in the second half.
In the fourth quarter, he's gone 3 for 4. They've really needed it.
Pass to Watford. Launches it. Crops in the 3. And the Nets lead by 10.
Now you have to extend that defense. I mean, you really have to stay connected to him at all times.
And the lack of defensive pressure on shots like that is a big reason they're down by double digits.
Now here's Kennard. Claxton with a rebound.
If they want to come back, he needs to be better.
Shot on the wing. And they pick up 2. And now it's a 12-point Brooklyn lead. Here's Kennard. Jackson the screen. Kennard with it. He's against Watford. Pass to Goodwin. Just 5 on the clock. To the inside. Here's Jackson. Claxton with a rebound. Brooklyn's gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Smith passes to Thomas. Smith with a screen on Jackson. Here's Thomas. Grizzlies with the rebound.
You often expect him to convert these types of shots, but the D must have made their presence felt to prevent that one.
There's a screen. Here's Kennard. And again, Memphis no good. And a chance to add to the lead here.
Yeah, B.A., they should really stick with what they've been doing.
Now Smith. Pass to Bridges. And yep, it's good. Bridges has got 23 points.
And Bridges is used to having to make contested shots. Good defense just doesn't faze him.
They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Now here's Kennard. Now here's Jackson. Oh, no good. The dry spell continues. Pass to Bridges. Here's Watford. Back to Bridges. Smith with it, and it's Aldama picking him up. And it's Bridges with the jam.
Getting some airtime. Okay, Bridges, we see you.
The Grizzlies have gone 4 for 10 in the fourth. Time called here. The Grizzlies decide to talk it over.
There's just a lot of wide open lanes to the rim here. That'll drive your coach nuts.
Yeah, we can see over here, the coach, he has some choice words for his team. Words we cannot repeat.
Conchar, left side. Pass to Jackson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Got a hand on it, and they forced the shot clock violation. Great D. Now here's Schroeder. And here's Claxton. Inside. Bridges misses. Memphis has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter here in the fourth quarter. Conchar outside. Kicks it out to Kennard to get back on track. Brooklyn with the board. Claxton's
another miss from him, struggling to find his rhythm.
Outside Schroeder. Here's Finney-Smith. Down the pipe it goes. Schroeder with the assist. Schroeder's got assist number 10 tonight with that last one. Here's Kennard. Got a piece of it, and it's stolen by Finney-Smith. It's a 3-on-3 fast break.
This is the challenge that Johnson poses. He's someone that understands how to draw contact.
Cameron Johnson, 2 shots.
And he drops the first. And Johnson drops them both. And to even things out for free agents from year to year, the league now has something called cap smoothing, RJ.
In the past, free agents in a year with a big cap spike would get a lot more money than free agents in the other years. This is an attempt to even it out so we don't have the same thing happen back in 2017. What separates Jaren from other bigs is he's got great confidence in his shot.
Kennard against Schroeder. Screen by Claxton. Charity stripe shot. Schroeder can't get it to go. Memphis has gone 3 of 6 from downtown so far in the fourth. Williams passes to Kennard. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That's on Dorian Finney-Smith, and he makes a first.
At the line for your Grizzlies.
Second free throw, no good. And the Nets with possession here. They're on a 13-4 run. Here's Schroeder. Good on the bucket.
And why go away from attacking inside if the D has no answer for you?
Well, Memphis shooting just under 40% from the field. Kennard outside. They set the pick. Down low. Here's Jackson, and it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line.
Defensive foul.
And that one falls for Jackson. The Nets have gone 7 of 14 here in the fourth from the floor to the middle. And it's Bridges with the jam.
Ooh, he's earning his keep offensively, a key part of their winning effort at this point.
The Grizzlies have gone just 6 of 14 in this final quarter. Pass to Jackson. The 3 is up. Here's Aldama. And give him another one. He's 6 of 8 and looking solid.
That's a blue-collar bucket right there. Grown man basket. Put in the work. Got a second chance to score.
On the wing, Finney-Smith. Now here's Johnson. A deep 3. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. Konchar's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Kennard outside. Pass to Aldama. And here's Jackson. And he drives in. Second chance shot. And he takes it up and lays it in.
Oh, this is what you love seeing. Jackson Jr. using that size advantage on the offensive glass.
And so it's Schroeder with it. He brings it up for the Nets. They led the game at one point by 20. Williams grabs the board. And the Grizzlies shooting 44% here in the fourth quarter to the paint. Here's Jackson. Jackson with another miss. Brooklyn has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Schroeder against Kennard. Left side Schroeder. Free throw good. Schroeder. And both free throws good for Schroeder. Kennard with it. Outside, Williams. There's a screen. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
And he's good on the second.
Ooh, you hope that leaving points at the line won't come back to haunt them.
Grant, wouldn't be a bad idea here to slow it down.
Yeah, the coach is definitely looking for patience and execution.
Screen by Claxton. The 11-footer. Claxton. Great positioning on the putback. And the Nets lead by 16.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
If you want to be great, you have to have that killer instinct.
Now here's Kennard. And Grant, the play-in was added after you retired. You wish it was around when you played?
You know, B.A., no. But I do think we could have used it a couple of times in my years in Orlando. But, you know, in all fairness, the play-in is a success as it creates a Game 7 atmosphere. And the NBA really knocked it out the park with this one. And they had an advantage tonight. Came out sharp and did what was needed. Nice win here for the Nets.
They made a point to get some good looks.
Yes, they were able to pound the ball inside. I love it.
Looking at this year so far, this will make 22 wins for them.
Always good to start a season series off with a W. They showed tonight they take this team seriously, and the next 2 matchups between these two should be fun.
Outside, Finney-Smith. Right side, Schroeder. It's Bridges on the wing. Gets the 3 ball to go. Bridges has got 30.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
And let me tell you, as a team, you love to hit your stride right at the crucial moments. They put this game away in style.
Now here's Conchar. Schroeder comes with a double team. Back to Conchar. Pass to Williams. 5 to shoot. And they waste no time getting those 3 points back.
This has been their game plan here in the final period. We'll see if it continues to work out.
I think when you've got it going from 3-point range, you got to keep it going. It's a good way to kind of pile up the points quickly.
Outside Schroeder. So we see the Nets taking the W here. Boy, a nice win on the road. By the time this one was winding down, this building was stone cold silent.
And that's exactly what you got to do. You have to try to take the crowd out of it.
And that'll do it, folks. This is Brian Anderson saying thanks for tuning in. Now let's check our New Balance Player of the Game.